Where is dish? Nope, dish. Okay. Yeah. Dish. Okay. Oh, there everything is. Okay. What do I have on me? That can go there. That can go there.
Who was the other guy that you were talking to or punched you first? What was he wearing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was he a cop or right? Okay. So it was a cop.
I do need to go get some food. Food, man. Food. Need food. Okay. Run, Forrest, run! Come on. No, I don't want my trailer. I'm after the terminus, I think. Nope. Scorcher. Nope. 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 And not the gooseneck. Meh. Take it. Nope. Food first. am desperate. I am very desperate for food. Food. Give me all your food. All of it. Every last little bit. No. Not after that much. Two. Yeah. Not that one though. Two. That should keep me going. Vehicle away. $11. 316 is on duty. Which one? Oh, where? It's not port. It's not parks. It's not that. Hate having fat fingers and well, not really fat, but you know, fat fingering things as they call it. Okay, I need to go here. Need to do that. It's not for another half an hour yet. Don't go out front just to wait. I did have one that reacted, but no. corrections. I'm after sheriffs. Might just pop my head since I've got 33 minutes. Okay, that's better. Now I need to think about. I'll give him a call. See if he's. Don't have these. Okay.
You have reached.
Okay, there. Ignon City yet. That's fine. Oh, for 1,000 tongues to sing my great Redeemer's praise, my great Redeemer's praise. Okay. Where is it? I know what I'm after. Paperwork. More paperwork. I need something. It's just too quiet. Too quiet, I tell you. Too quiet. I can't bear it. Oh, I don't know what to listen to. I'll just go made for you. Nah. Meh. That's too loud. Holly Hayes Croydon, pretty sure they're gone. Yeah. Good old Nickelback. Sorry, not much. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Sorry, not much will be happening for a bit. I'm going about a bit under half an hour now to see if people will turn up for this induction. Shine sheet. Stacy Tucker is gone. Swan is gone. They're gone. James Williams. Gonna bat. He's gone. Not Luigi. They're gone. Sriva. Okay, then and clean emails. They apparently resigned. 2004. That was 2023. Not. They've been there back since 2020. No, they haven't. Okay, so. Okay. Okay. So. I don't know, they're either fired or resigned. Yeah, either way, they're gone. Good, they're gone. Another one I can get rid of. Okay. What's the time? 49. It's supposed to start at 7. Numbering. Okay. They joined 4 months ago, so they... Yep, they're still there. Okay. Not sure why they got stuck there, but anywho, that's fine. I haven't seen David Starsky in a while. Hello. Not sure why that
Hey,
was
how you
locked. Good. It's just one of those things, I think.
Yeah, just one of those days where every door wants to lock itself.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been locked like most of the time now. Well, all the time. I don't know. Maybe they've changed the locks on it or something. I don't know.
Maybe. Couldn't tell you, to be honest. I'm here for the show production, so do you just want me to take a seat for now?
Yeah, just take a seat. And I'll just run. Can I just see your license, please?
Yep, there you go. I
Thank
shouldn't
you.
have any outstanding fines. I think I've paid them all off.
Yeah, no worries. I'll run through it anyway. Feel free to just take a seat while I run this and we wait to see if anyone else shows up. Highly
Go
doubtful,
easy.
but never know.
Hey, we'll see how we go. We'll see how many we get.
Yeah. Good, you got a handgun license. That's what we need. You only got one vehicle, I see.
Yeah, I'm broke.
That happens.
Theoretically, I'm thinking of a muscle to check if I have any outstanding fines. What muscle should that be?
Your F7. You don't.
Thank you.
I can check
Oh,
all fines. Any bill that you have, I can see.
Oh, perfect.
You got nothing. Like, yeah. Vicpol, Sheriffs, can all just check to see if you've got any bills that are overdue. Or aren't paid. Yeah.
Fair.
Yep. Yeah, this isn't as high paying job as some, but, you know.
It's fine. I'm just here for the experience. I'm not here for the money, to be honest.
Yeah. So, are you in corrections yet? Or
No,
moving?
but I'm trying to get into it. I'm just waiting for Titus to check his emails.
So you don't email him directly?
No. It's in where I did the
Okay, good.
one for sheriff's, but
Yep,
I
yep.
selected the corrections option.
Yep, all good. Yeah, just wanted to make sure that you weren't trying to message him directly.
No. I actually directly emailed the owner of the server.
Careful what you say.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that not a funny joke?
No. And you're using a word that you shouldn't be using in the city.
Oh.
That's
My
more what I was
mistake.
meaning.
Yeah, no, I didn't even realize.
Yeah. It happens, don't worry. Yeah, it's just one of those things.
Yeah, it's gonna be even hard because I don't. It's gonna be fun because I don't have 1000% greatest memory, so I may end up saying Sheriff Aiden Montgomery, not Montgomery.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I don't have the greatest memory either. Memory is just one of those things you got to find ways to work around it.
I'm gonna put a big thing in front of my eyes that says Jonathan, not Aiden.
Yeah. Might confuse some people if you use the wrong name. Like,
May,
hey?
may just be a little bit.
Yeah.
Now I do live eyes. Do I need to turn that off while we're doing the induction?
Whoops. No.
No.
No, definitely not. Yeah,
Okay.
you're
I just
right
want
to
to make sure.
run live eyes whenever you're on duty.
Perfect. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure because last induction I did was fiery, and I was told that I'm not allowed to have live eyes during the induction phase, so I just wanted to double check.
That the case? Oh, I did not know that. I had live
Yeah.
eyes, I'm pretty sure, during it.
Yeah, they asked me if I was live eyes, and I was like yes, and they're like, all right, could you just switch that off for the start of this induction?
Okay.
And I was like, okay, that's weird, but okay.
Was this here? Or...
Yeah, it was here.
Okay. So, Vic Pol, was it?
No, MFB.
Oh, MFB. Okay, that's... No, I'm not MFB. Yeah, no. Normally you don't
Unless
have
I'm
to.
just remembering incorrectly, because I'm pretty sure they asked me to have it off for the time being.
Oh, that's not normally a thing. Unless they want to keep something a secret, which...
Nothing really that a probationary would a recruit would find out.
But it doesn't matter because nobody should be using that information in city.
Exactly.
So, you know, it shouldn't matter if you're using live eyes. You know? If somebody
for the stern meetings with leadership, that was always good ones. Those ones I had to.
Okay. Oh, I've been live eyes with meetings and with leadership.
Yeah, I'm talking where a certain person is getting suspended.
Yeah.
Get off that channel.
That might be it. Yeah, if you're there where, you know, possibly talking about someone getting a suspension that's not you, you know, that might be a different story.
It was me.
Oh, okay. Well.
And then I was fired literally 2 weeks later because not this passport.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I can't say that because I don't know that. I don't know that.
Yeah.
You got...
I get what you're putting down, mate.
Yeah. I mean, what?
Yeah. So, usually, most DPS departments and VicPol, you're allowed to run live eyes whenever you're on duty.
Yep.
They usually won't ask you to switch your live eyes off. You know, obviously, you still need to be careful what you say on your live eyes because, you know, you don't want to get in trouble with the people who run your live eyes, if you know what I mean.
Definitely.
But yeah. I just run it all the time. It's fine.
Perfect.
Yeah. It's just obviously some information, you know, you shouldn't be using in the city, you know, even, you know, if you know, even if your body cam like gets taken off you, you just, you know, you can still use that what happened in your reports, you know, to Gov, but you just can't use it in city. If that makes sense. Yeah. You know, you can still have it running in the background. That way, in case something happens, which is possible, you know, even if they've taken your body cam or they've destroyed it, whatever, you know,
Whatever they've done.
yeah, you know, it's just in case something does happen, you know.
Yep.
So, I don't know if you know, but if you get shot, you know, and you get downed, you can't use that body cam unless AV get you up.
Yeah, 100% agreed.
Yeah.
Like the other day when I got run out. Well, I'm not going to continue that because I don't recall those events.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just good thing to try and get used to it if you can, you know, trying to remember the different things, you know, make sure you're up to date on the city rules if you haven't seen them in a while. I know
Yeah,
that they're,
I'll be going back through them when I fly out tonight
yeah,
because I like to do it every 2 weeks just so that I can keep them fresh in my brain.
yep, fair enough. Yeah, doesn't hurt.
Yep.
There are some rules in sheriffs that are different to other departments, so yeah. Just because something flies in one department doesn't mean it's going to fly in another department, if that makes sense.
Yep.
You know, with sheriffs, you're kind of expected to be a bit more on the professional side, if that makes sense, because you're interacting with the public a lot more than some other departments. But courts especially will be very, very careful what you say now, okay?
Yep.
Keep your swearing to an absolute minimum. If you can avoid swearing at all, that's the best. Don't go calling the magistrates mates when they're on duty.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll go through that sort of a bit when we do the induction, but yeah.
Nah, too easy.
Okay. What's that? Where is that? Give me a minute. Open messages.
I can hear someone walking around.
Let's see if there's anyone rating out here somewhere. No. Oh, wait, what was that? Something. Never noticed that out front. But anyway. Yeah, I accidentally pinged the wrong group.
Good on you.
Yeah. I tagged corrections awaiting induction instead of sheriffs, even though they can't see sheriffs awaiting induction. Oops. My bad. You gotta love it. Oh, that was you that wanted the thing. Fair enough. That's
You know, because I thought it was a special thing you had to get
no,
installed on get on your head. Sorry.
no. You just use your F8 muscle to do it.
Perfect.
Who's random induction announcements? Okay. I'd say it's only you. Well, we might get started. We may possibly have other sheriffs that may show up later, but
So easy. And I just have a quick question as well.
Yeah.
What if this induction goes all well? Am I able to patrol on my own or whatever it's called?
not straight away. No, you have to go out with FTO Plus first.
Yep.
Then you can.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just to make sure that we give you a basic rundown of what to do out there.
Nah, good to know. That way I didn't just fucking jump on and start doing it. And yeah.
This will take at least probably close to 2 hours. I'll skip through things and stuff and make it as fast as I can, but it'll be around that 2-hour mark. Providing we don't get interrupted by people. Because sometimes they,
They like to be like that.
Yeah, they want to come in and start shouting and carrying on and just being an absolute nuisance while I'm trying to do inductions. Not other
Typical.
sheriffs, but just random people.
Riff raff.
Yeah. But anyway, we will get this show on the road. No point waiting until the sun goes down.
Yep.
Feel free to take a seat if you want, or stand, up to you. Where is it? Inductions and training. Join the channel that I'm in. We'll be talking in city, not in emails. Very good. Okay. So now I will get that up when I get around to it, and when I find what I'm after. Sheriff, no, oh yes, that's one, but that needs to go back to the start. So we've got 2 handbooks we need to go through, and they're about as long as each other. Anyway, hopefully tomorrow the handbooks will be getting updated, and same with the paperwork.
You sound like you're having a bit of a laugh there.
Yeah. Trust me, paperwork. I've been working on the corrections paperwork of late. Oh man, that's a job and a half. Whew. It's taken me probably from the beginning of the year till about now, and I'm still not finished.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Just putting a few hours in whenever I can.
Fair.
it's just, yeah, when the old leadership left, yeah, they hadn't been really looking at the sheets for a while or doing anything with them.
Oh,
So they left it in quite a mess.
no doubt.
So I've just come along and gone, okay, let's fix that. And there were people that had been fired who were still in emails with their roles. There were people that should have been fired but hadn't been.
Jesus Christ.
It's just a whole...
So what are you in the
In the what?
corrections?
I am leadership.
Oh.
Yeah. And I'm also leadership here too. Though here it's called... what's it called again? Give me a minute. I gotta check. I can't remember. You'll find out when we go through the sheet. I don't keep track of what everything's called exactly.
Fair.
Anyway, we will start when things decide to do what I ask. Give me a minute. You can get it with commands. In City. Okay, give me a minute. Where is that?
Couldn't tell you. You're the one looking for it.
Yeah, I know. And I know what I'm after. Just, yeah.
I'm sorry. The opportunity presented itself.
Yep. That's that. Okay, where is this? Wrong thing. Where is that? Sorry. Okay. So this is the out and about handbook that we're going to be going through to start with. I
need to be watching you?
Yes.
Okay.
Just that way you can follow along easier. As long as you can do that and hear me, that's all that matters.
Okay.
So yeah. What was that? Just ping. Must have just been you, okay. So the legal system exists to provide a fun and engaging form of roly-poly unique to this city, okay? The focus is on enjoyment over realism or power, so I don't expect it to be 100%, you know, that way.
Yep.
But it is still, you know, you still got to do some things to a certain standard, if that makes sense. So next we move on to equipment. Your standard issue equipment consists of 1 combat pistol, 1 taser, 2 med kits, 1 times police access card, 1 times corrections radio, 1 times flashlight, which is optional, and 1 times ammo box, but you don't keep the ammo box on you. Yeah, unpack it, that way you have ammo, you know.
Yep.
That will give you 100 ammo anyway for the pistol.
Yep.
Your equipment is to never be given to anyone else. If you do, you will face government intervention. Basically, you will end up at the banned Hummers. Okay?
At the what, sorry?
You will end up in the banned Hummers if you sell or give away your equipment. Okay?
Yeah, I wouldn't even try it.
It's instant. Okay? As soon as they find out you've done it, that's it. You're gone. Okay?
Go on, bye-bye.
Yep.
And then I get to come meet you in the corrections facility?
No, you're gone from
No.
city.
Oh.
Yeah. It's very serious.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be doing that anyway, but it's good to know what the punishment is for just in case someone does do it.
Yes. People have done it before, and they've found out the hard way that you do not do it.
Question.
Yeah?
What if it's a sheriff giving it to another sheriff?
Providing that sheriff is like leadership or, you know, FTO, that's fine. But otherwise, don't.
Okay, because I was just thinking if, like, the guy I'm out with, you know, runs out of fucking med kits or something, and he's trying to attend to medical, that's the only thing I was curious about.
That's fine. But it's more the weapons.
Okay.
Especially the weapons.
Yep, alright.
Med kits and stuff aren't as bad. Though don't just give them out to anyone. Only give them out to other sheriff officers that you're out on duty with.
Yep.
Because you get them for free, if that makes sense. You know, you don't have to pay for it. Same with the equipment. It's because you don't have to pay for it. So that's why you can't be giving them out.
Yep.
Because it's considered powerful.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah. Because, you know, that, and they're gaining, and basically, powerful is any time that somebody can gain an advantage over somebody else. An unfair advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. And that would be considered an unfair advantage because they're getting it, or, you know, you might have got it for free, then you've sold it, you know, for example. Well, then you've just gained an advantage, which is extra money, which you would not have otherwise received.
Yep.
Okay? Same with if you gave it to someone. They've then got an advantage because they would normally have had to have paid to get this kind of equipment, but because you gave it to them and you got it for free, it's still classed as an unfair advantage.
Alrighty.
Because it's unfair on those around them, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So yeah. Anyway, moving on. So everything must be placed in your personal locker before going off. Before you go off duty. If you're going to another department and they have the same gear, you can keep that gear on you. So, example, if you're going to corrections and you have, you know, you can keep the taser, the nightstick, the flashlight, the med kits, the radio, which I'll have to get one for you. The ammo box, not the ammo box, so you can keep the flashlight, the corrections radio, the access card, med kit, taser, and that's it. The rest has to be put away if you go to corrections from here. You know?
Yep.
But you must go directly there. You can't detour.
Can't make a detour.
Yeah. But if you go off duty to go do something else, let's say fishing, for example, then you must put everything in your locker that you got from here.
All right. Now on the same topic of that, say like I've just finished off a duty as a sheriff. I'm going to use your example. Going off duty as a sheriff to go on duty as a corrections officer.
Yep.
But like I need to get food on the way. Still put everything in the locker.
No, you won't. If you're going to corrections, you don't need to get food.
Oh, okay, so it's only if you're going to do an activity that isn't a part of that sort of thing.
Yeah, and anyway, you don't need to get food because corrections has its own facility for food.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, so you would never go getting food on the way to corrections. You just get it when you're there.
Okay.
Yeah. And save your money too. So bonus there.
Yep.
But yeah, it is fine to just make a quick detour to get food direct, but you must go directly to get the food, then directly to the place you're going.
Yep.
Okay? And you must be either on the corrections job role or logged into the MDT if you're on the sheriff job role. Okay?
Alrighty.
Because if you're not logged into the MDT on the sheriff job role or even Vic Pol job role, then the items can be taken off you, stolen off you, and on the corrections job role, they can never be taken off you while you're on that one.
Yep.
So you just swap to whatever job role you're going to. Okay, this is how I do it. You can even technically just take the, for example, the sheriff vehicle directly to corrections and then the corrections vehicle to sheriffs. You know, that's allowed.
Yep.
Or if you do use your own car, either way, you must be logged into the MDT or on
corrections job role.
corrections job role, depending on which job you're doing. You know, and
Cool,
it must be direct. You know, no detours other than like you said, to get food. That would be an acceptable detour. But providing you go to the nearest store on the way to the next apartment that you're going to.
Yep.
If you went to the furthest possible store, no. That would not be allowed. Okay?
Yep.
You know, or one that you prefer over the closest one. No, that wouldn't be allowed. It's always to the closest one.
Okay?
And then if you misuse the dress or your, like you use it, if you're like off duty, but you're in plain clothes, for example, using your own vehicle and you duress or request assistance en route, then there will be consequences. Okay? You treat it like you're off duty, okay? But you've got to still head directly there. You can't use like the tackling, the dragging, the cuffing. You can't use any of that while you go between, okay? You can't pull up somewhere and have a chinwag with somebody. You just got to be direct, okay?
Yep.
Otherwise, you will definitely end up in trouble, okay? Make sure that you don't speed while you are clocked on as sheriff or corrections or whatever you're on, okay? Because VicPol can pull you over and, if you're breaking the law, they can arrest you, okay?
Yep.
And either give you an indictable charge or a non-indictable, depending on what you've done. And if you get an indictable charge, you will lose your job. Okay? Full stop. Even if you're off duty. Okay? With none of your weapons or anything on you. If you get an indictable charge, that's it. End of story. You do not have a job here anymore. Or
Good to know.
Any other department. Okay? That's instant black card, if you get what I mean.
Instant dismissal.
Yes, that's the better word. Yeah. So yeah. A non-indictable charge, we would look at it as on a case-by-case basis.
Yep.
A fine, that's on you if you're off duty. Okay.
Yep.
But if you get multiple offences and you lose your license, then you'll be on desk duties. So basically, you won't be able to go out. Okay.
Yep.
You don't lose your job, but you just can't go out till your license comes back.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's not worth it. So just abide by the laws of the city, and you'll be good. Okay.
Yep.
So, your access card cannot be taken off you. Okay, full stop, capital S. Nobody can take it off you. Okay. I don't even think VicPol can take it off you. Maybe they can, but they're not allowed either way. Unless you... Well, I think they can take it off you if you get charged with a criminal offence and go to prison.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing.
But
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure they can. They've got the ability to, if that's the case. I know that they can take all your stuff off you, VicPol can, if you get charged with an indictable offence, okay? And then they hand it back to us or put it wherever, depending on what it is.
Yep.
But you don't need to worry about that. That's on them.
It's a very long shot that I get charged with a criminal offence.
Yeah, but I'm just letting you know. You know.
Yeah, it's good to know than to not know.
Yeah. Please don't place your access card in a vehicle, house, or any other storage, as it can't be taken off you by anyone. And if anyone can take it off you, they shouldn't be, because that's just not allowed. Make sure that you keep it on you at all times, okay? And it can be anywhere in your pockets, just keep it on you, okay? Also, do not open doors of buildings for anyone, okay? Even if they've got a gun at your head, don't do it, okay?
Yep.
Nobody can make you do that. Now we move on to vehicles. You've got the picador or the divvy. You can use that one.
Divvy?
Yeah, the divvy van.
Oh.
Yeah. It's called. It's just what we call it. You can use that one at any time. Though if you're doing a tour for some reason, don't use that one. Okay.
What's that?
The picador.
Or is that something you'll explain later?
The reason I don't use it for a tour is because it's too low to the ground and you can't open the passenger side door when you're near the gutter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you got to be basically where the back of your chair is, away from the gutter. Let's say the gutter's the table. You got to be about that far away before you can open the door.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It is
So
very
two-up is just riding with two people?
Yeah.
Okay.
So don't use it. It's not worth it.
Okay. Duly noted. Do not use picador if doing a two-up.
Yes. So you can drive technically all of these vehicles if the person of that rank is with you, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So, for example, if you were going out with me, you could literally drive any of these vehicles.
Good stuff. We're doing that tonight, are we?
We'll see how we go for time, but possibly. I hope so.
So easy.
So the GT is for full sheriffs. You can drive the Imperial, the van.
Oh my god.
The Sheriff Cruiser is for senior sheriffs and above. The Vapid Sandstorm is for leadership only. and the jogger is for FTOs only. Okay.
Yep.
The jogger and the vapid, they handle about the same.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I've experienced the TBG one.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just say terrible.
The sandstorm also sounds disgusting.
Yeah. Station procedures. Other than the front lobby, the general public are not permitted in the garage or the station proper. Victoria Police should also keep their presence in the station to a minimum, but do not be annoying about enforcing that. Magistrates and judges, while welcome in the station in the course of their duties, should not be frequenting any of the restricted areas of the station to avoid appearance of association with the sheriff's office. This includes the car park and any area other than the lobby. They can technically visit those areas. It just means that they shouldn't be always always visiting them. Sorry.
Pardon you.
Obviously, during an evacuation, all VIPs are permitted inside the station, as are people who are actively being escorted by a sheriff's officer. So that includes you, because you are going to be a sheriff officer. Okay.
What classes a person as a VIP?
Magistrates, judges, the
Johnny Cheese. until he gets out of
If he's
office.
been arrested and he's the defendant, then yes. Otherwise, no.
Or whoever becomes the next mayor, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Basically, it's like, you know, the what's it called? The lawyers would be probably classed as that, because it's more the important people, you know, in charge of getting the charges done, you know, seeing what he's being charged with, defending him, you know, or prosecuting, you know, all that sort of stuff, you know.
Yep.
Basically, in the next handbook, you'll see that there's basically a wall separating just the general public and other people. Anyone on that side of the wall, other than sheriffs, obviously, is a VIP. Okay?
Yep.
Just think of it like that and you'll be good.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah. Obviously, during an evacuation... sorry. Be polite but firm with court officials, police, and especially the general public who overstay their welcome in the station here. If need be, hand out move-on notices. If they still fail to comply, ask VicPol to take care of the people that might be trespassing. Okay? So, you can hand out move-on notices if they're here. Okay?
Yep.
Or if you're at a scene and, you know, you're the one in charge of that scene. Like, for example, you're doing a... basically an RBT.
Where you're at with highway and
on the side of the road, and if you're in charge of that, you can hand out move-on notices if people are being a nuisance.
Yep.
You know, not often that you do that, but yeah, it's more likely you do that here. But you can if need be. You can choose your service number from 0 to 97. Service number 99 is reserved for the sheriff or acting sheriff. Service number 98 is reserved to the Deputy Sheriff. Service number 65 is not to be used as his call sign was retired on the 9th of the 4th, 2023 in memory of Anna Ghost, who passed away.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was not good.
No, it doesn't sound like it.
Well, it wasn't in city either.
Shit.
Yeah. Your duty number will be changed based on the duties you're performing. If you're working with VicPol or doing non-court related duties, your duty number will be 1. If you're on court duties, your duty number will be 2. If you're doing a 2-up with VicPol unit or part of a sheriff operation, your duty number will be 2. If you're manning the station, your duty number will be 3. Okay? So, for example, I'm on 316 because I'm normally 16 for everything. So,
Yep.
if I was out and about, I'd be 116. Okay?
Yep.
When signing into the MDT, your call sign will be SRF, then your duty number, then your badge number. Okay? Doesn't have to be capitals. It will do that for you. Okay?
Yep.
And below there's some examples. You can look at that in your own time. Radio procedure. We use many of the same codes as Victoria Police. As such, some of these may be familiar. The codes we use most often are Code 1, Code 2, Code 4, Code 6, Code 9. And you can see what they are after them. Okay?
Yep.
Pretty simple. And now you're going to watch this video. Ah, bugger.
But what if I don't want to watch a video? Holy shit, brother!
Alright.
That is some fucking
Hello, all new sheriffs and sheriffs who need a bit of a refresher as to how to use the MDT. Now, what I'll do.
Okay. I'll just be in my head for a minute. Won't be long. Okay. So, do you understand all that?
Yep.
Cool. It will look a bit different when you go to use it because that's old. It
Yep.
doesn't look quite like that anymore. Anyway. To access the MDT, press flex your F6 muscle in city. Keep in mind that all MDT searches are logged and can be viewed by IBAC, police leadership, the sheriff, and government investigators. Only ever use the leak database appropriately, so don't, if you make, if somebody comes up to you and just says, oh, can you look up this person, this name and tell me what's, the details, you do not do that.
Yep.
If they have a gun to your head or something, that's a different story. But normally, no.
Duress that shit.
Well, yeah, if you can. Not always possible. But yeah, if they ask you to come look it up, look up somebody's name, you must see their name, their ID first. If they refuse to show you their ID, you don't look it up, okay?
Yep.
That's just to save any issues with you inappropriately looking things up, just out of curiosity or whatever. Just because they want it looked up doesn't mean that you can look it up, If your mate comes up to you and asks, hey, can you look up my criminal history? Yes, you can. But there is a charge involved that he would have to pay before you could do it.
Yep.
But if, another sheriff says to you, can you just look at my, for example, a FTO or something says, look at my MDT log, my whatever you want to call it, information. You can do that because they're giving you permission, okay? And you don't charge them obviously because they're part of sheriffs. Okay. Same thing with the corrections officer. You can look it up for them, providing they give you permission to look it up. Okay, you don't just go, okay, I'm just going to get on here now and I'm going to look you up to find out exactly what charges you might have and all this sort of jazz. No, you don't do that. Okay. The reason you don't is to comply with the Privacy Act. Okay. So duress, backup requests. You got duress. Duressing is used when you feel like your life is being threatened. So the fastest way is backspace plus insert. The slowest way is G wheel. Not your G wheel, your F8 muscle. So you've got backspace plus insert, T duress, T/P duress, I should say. Your G wheel and your F6 muscle. Okay.
Do you mean F8?
No. You've also got F8, but F6. Okay. You will be able to do it through F6 as well.
All right.
So, urgent assistance is used when you need immediate assistance, but life is not being threatened. That's right, arrow plus numpad 0. Nobody really uses that. But you're more than welcome to. Non-urgent VicPol assistance. Non-urgent assistance is used when you need assistance, but it's not immediate. Press your N muscle near the numpad. That is what most people use for urgent or non-urgent.
Yep.
But it's up to you how you want to do it. you're more than welcome to use the other way. You know, numpad 0 and stuff. Anyway, what to do when checking an unpaid fine. When you approach the vehicle to check for unpaid fines, either due to a traffic stop or due to a police tip-off, always introduce yourself first. Hi, my name is Sheriff Officer, then your name from the Department of Justice Sheriff Office. Or what I like to do is walk up to him and say, hey mate, how's it going? You know, just to be a bit more friendly.
Yep.
You know, up to you if you want to do that or not. But the main thing is that you get this information of who you are and why they've been stopped.
Yep.
Okay? That's the main information that you get. That you put across. And then you ask for their ID. So you go, can I see your ID, please? If they say no, well then that's, yeah, they can get charged for that. If you can get Vic Pol to come.
Failure to comply with a lawful order or something like that.
Yes, correct.
Hey, look at me go. Who the fuck? Okay.
You then run an MDT search using the F6 search persons and check financial records tab. If they have overdue amounts, ensure that they are government fees, license, fines or other fees. You may use this tool to help calculate the right amount. Also, there is another one in that link by Chris Gray. Okay. If you go to it, there's other stuff in there as well. So make sure you copy that link. It could be useful for you. Up to you. Because you'll lose access to that when I give you get you your role. Okay.
So what one's this?
You'll lose access to that channel, the inductions channel, when you get your role. So if you want a link from in there, make sure you grab it. Most things are in the handbook, or you know, the handbook's in the sheriff documentation. So it's just that one link is not in there. So yeah.
No, I've got it all stored away anyway.
Sheriffs do not provide debt collection for private entities. So let's say a business came up to you and asked you to get debt or collect the debt off, I don't know, we'll say Chris Gray. Okay? You don't do that. Okay? Because it's a business. Okay? Even if Chris has $1 trillion outstanding of debt, you don't do it. Okay? You can look up and see what debt they have if they ask you to, but there is a fee that comes with that. Once you've confirmed the amount overdue for government fines, inform the person of their outstanding debt and instruct them to make a full payment. Nighttime vehicle patrols. When doing a vehicle patrol, there are a few things to keep in mind. We are not police. We do not pursue under any circumstance. Okay? You can follow. You're more than welcome to follow them. You know, if you're both heading in the same direction, you just can't pursue. In other words, pursuing is when you're doing more than the speed limit with your lights and sirens on. Okay? You can follow them with your lights on, just not your siren. But we'll get into that in a bit. If they refuse to stop or leave the scene of a code... Oh. No, sorry, I skipped a couple of lines. While out patrolling, you can signal a car to pull over using your lights and a quick blip of the siren. Whenever you stop, you should have your lights on. You know, if you're like on the side of the road or something, or moving a vehicle, whatever it might be. Make sure to put your lights on. That way, people know that you're stopped.
Yep.
If they refuse to stop or leave the scene of a code 4, contact the police. Well, no, don't even bother with that. But you use the Leap database, Leap details gained from the license plate to register the debt in emails. You can. This is what I'd recommend. Don't worry about contacting the police if they've taken off. Instead, place a warrant out for their arrest in lieu of contacting the police. Okay.
All
right. Though, if you don't see their ID, it's got to be a warrant for questioning instead of arrest.
Alrighty.
Though they can still be arrested if there's enough evidence. You must abide by all road rules at all times. You're only... Like, you can put your lights on and do a quick blip of the siren and do a U-turn in the middle of the road if you need to catch up with somebody going the opposite way.
Yep.
That's fine. Just be careful when you do that. The only time you're permitted to use your siren and break the road rules is when you're responding to a lockdown or other threat at the courtroom. Yeah. So you can swing around to catch up, get behind a vehicle that you want to pull over, but you've already got to put your lights on and give it a quick blip of the siren before turning around. Or as you turn around. Like, if you have to leave your siren on while you're doing that U-turn, because you can't, turn it off while you're doing it, that's fine, but turn it off as soon as you've finished your U-turn.
Yep.
Okay? Because sometimes it can happen where you got your hands full and you're trying to turn the vehicle around, but you just can't turn the siren off.
Yep.
Because some people use, like me, different muscles for driving. Xbox type muscles, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you're one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
Yeah, so, it is actually an easier way to drive, to be honest.
Might have to take you up on that.
Because you can control your speed better and stuff.
Yeah, but that's also what the control and enter muscles are for.
Yeah, but you got to be moving for them to work. And sometimes you, especially when you're out on VicPol, you want to be able to take off quickly and get back up to, on VicPol, you want to be able to get up to the maximum speed that you're allowed from the speed limit.
Yep.
So that's where it comes in really handy. Is because you can control your speed, not 100%, but 99%. And then quickly get up to speed instantaneously without having to change your speed limiter.
Yep.
So, yeah. Yes, on sheriffs, you don't need to do that because you're never going to be going above the speed limit unless you feel like your life is being threatened and you're fleeing. Okay? Like if somebody's following you around, or they've taken a shot at you and, then you've gone because they've shot at you.
That's when I pull my piece and say good night, nurse, isn't it?
If you're not in the vehicle, you can't. You can't
What was
shoot
that,
out.
sorry?
You can't shoot out of the vehicle. So
yeah, no, I know that. But if I'm out of the side of the vehicle, that's when I'm pulling.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Correct. You can pull your pistol and shoot them back.
Yep.
Yeah, though good luck if they've got two-handers, which 99.99% of the time they do.
All it takes is a bull bar. Is all I've got to say.
A what?
Nothing.
A bull bar? You can't run them over.
Yeah, no, I just realised that.
Yeah.
That's why I said nothing when you asked what was that.
Yeah. Yes. I get what you're saying, but no, you can't do that. You would be the one in trouble then. Yeah. Very big trouble. For multiple reasons. you'll definitely lose your job.
Yep.
But yeah. So you can use your lights and sirens if you need to like get, and speed if you need to like get back to the nearest police station because you're afraid for your life. You know, that is allowed. Okay, no one's going to question you over that. If you're being chased, yeah, go for it. Don't even think twice. Just go. Okay? Don't try stopping, getting out, and then trying to shoot them. No. Because that's misuse of force. Okay? That would be very, very bad. And
Very, very.
probably lose your job too.
Well, we don't want that.
No. If police charge you with a traffic infringement, do not complain. Be polite and improve your driving. If you pick up multiple infringements, you may have your license revoked. Patrols are only to detect fines using the ANPR or inspect the streets around the courtroom, not to detect crime. Okay? So, yeah. The ANPR, don't trust it, okay? I'll put it out there now. Don't trust it.
Okay.
The only thing you can really trust on it is if what it shows in regards to the license plate. You know, what the license plate is. Okay? Otherwise, don't trust it.
Alrighty.
What to do when checking unpaid fines continued. If the debt is under 10,000, the entire sum must be paid immediately on the spot. Okay? Like you can obviously let them go to the nearest, follow them to the nearest ATM. Make sure you have their license, obviously, before that.
Yep.
You know, make sure you've seen the license. That way you can put a warrant out for arrest if they do decide to run.
Yep.
If they're non-compliant, you suspend their license. You can put it in a request for impounding their vehicle in impound requests. Request an impound for impound of 250 for a period of 1 month. Okay, so they lose that vehicle for one entire month.
Jesus.
Yes. If the debt is over 10,000, under 60,000, the entire sum must be paid within 3 weeks. You can go less, but you can't go more. Okay. Using your own judgment as to what's reasonable, you can arrange a payment plan for them to pay off the debt without requiring an immediate settlement, so they don't have to pay it off on the spot. If non-compliant, suspend their license and put a request for impounding their vehicle in impound requests, same as above. Additionally, inform them that further non-compliance may result in an enforcement warrant being issued by the courts for assets such as cars to be seized and sold off.
Jesus.
Yep. And when you impound a vehicle, make sure it's their most expensive vehicle. Okay?
Okay.
If there's a diamond or a gold one, or multiple diamond and gold, look for the newest. Always go for them and look for the newest Fred Joe, because that's the one they're probably going to miss the most.
Yep.
If there's no diamond or gold, you just go for any old car, but go for one with that you know is going to be the most expensive, and with the newest Fred Joe. Okay.
Yep.
Like obviously, if they had a lunchbox on wheels and a motorbike of some sort, it doesn't really matter which one, even the cheapest one.
What is a lunchbox on wheels?
It's a lunchbox on wheels, literally. You get on it and drive around.
Oh God.
Yes, I have seen it. So let's just say they only had a lunchbox on wheels and the cheapest motorbike out there. Well, that motorbike is probably going to be more expensive than that lunchbox on wheels. You know? Just saying. It's very likely that it is.
I want to know what this looks like, this lunchbox.
Literally a lunchbox on wheels. You know, one of those old esky lunchboxes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one of them on wheels.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Like the old Super Cheap ad?
I don't remember that ad.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, basically it's a lunchbox on wheels. There's no other way to explain it. You know, let's just say that that lunchbox on wheels had the newest radio. Okay? But the motorbike was more expensive. Which one would you go for?
The motorbike, because it's more expensive.
Correct. Okay? Even though they might miss that lunchbox on wheels the most, you still want to go for the one that's going to be closer to covering the debt.
Yep.
You know? And obviously, if you only got two choices, well, you go for the most expensive one, even if it doesn't cover the debt.
Yep.
If the debt is over 60,000, under 100,000, the entire sum must be paid off within 4 weeks. Obviously, you can go lower. The same as above goes for this one as well, but inform them additionally that should their debt cross 100,000, that their bank account will automatically be frozen, meaning that they will only be able to deposit money and will not be able to withdraw. Okay, so you cannot unfreeze it even if you want to. Even if they pay off the debt, you cannot unfreeze it. It automatically gets unfrozen after the next tsunami that they've paid off the debt. Okay, so let's say they paid off their debt right this second. It will not get unfrozen until tomorrow morning. Okay?
Yep.
So, yeah. And you have no choice over that either. Debts over 100,000. For debts over 100,000, payment plans are not an option. The debtor's options are as follows. Pay on the spot. Individuals may settle the full debt then and there, immediately on the spot. Obviously, like before, you can let them go to a ATM to get money out. Second option they have is they can forfeit assets. Individuals may voluntarily transfer ownership of listed vehicles or property or assets equal in value to the debt. Ensure that this is documented, so make sure that you write up a interaction logbook and add that they've handed over that stuff. Yeah. I'm not sure what happens after that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we then take that and, well, Titus would take it off you if they gave you the stuff.
Yep.
I'm not sure. That's above my pay grade.
Yep.
Vehicle seizure. If no payment or forfeiture is made, the sheriff's office may seize the vehicle on the spot. Okay? So you can seize their vehicle on the spot. If they don't want to take those two options. And the only other option left is detention. If the individual refuses all options, they may be arrested and detained for a flat 60 weeks, depending on the debt amount and history. The court may impose further penalties. Okay. So you can arrest them and then take them to the prison for 60 weeks. Okay. We do not need to bring them here. We can take them straight to the prison for 60.
Yep.
And the reason would be non-compliance. Okay. So yeah. And if they're already in prison when you're checking their debt and they refuse to pay, then it is you add 60 weeks on top of what their sentence already is. Okay?
Yep.
Don't set a sentence, you add. Okay? Always add.
Yep.
I think is what it's called. Let me just double check. So you go add instead of set. Yeah. Okay?
Yep.
If they're in prison. Otherwise, if they're not in prison, it's set.
Alright.
But you can't go into the prison unless there is a corrections officer on duty and they're not outnumbered.
Yep.
If you go in there and they're outnumbered, just, yeah, you can have a chat with them, see how they're going, you know. But then leave.
Yep.
Okay, and go back out on duty. Looking
Yep.
for that. And obviously, if there's no one in there, do not enter. You can enter the man trap, which is that first...
First door to the electric gate.
Yeah. But that's as far as you can go. Do
Yep.
not enter the yard. Full stop, capital letters, or any other part of the prison.
Alrighty.
Okay?
Yep.
And when you're there, the only part of the prison, unless there's a lockdown, you can enter is the yard. Okay?
Yep.
The rest of the prison is off limits. Okay? Following up on registered debt, if debt has been registered, we need to... So if they're on a payment plan, this is, or,
Yep.
well, mainly on a payment plan, we need to make sure that we call, or if it hasn't been paid off, you know, if debt hasn't been paid off, we need to call the individuals to follow up on payment or confirm that they're refusing to pay. Check the call logs channel to make sure that we've not already made contact with them recently and call their number. When calling, if they do not pick up, don't use that bot command, use interact. Okay? And then just fill it out. Basically like that. Okay?
Yep.
If they do pick up, introduce yourself as follows. Hi, their name. I am your name from Victoria Police, Victorian Justice Department Sheriff's Office. I'm calling in regards to your outstanding debts to the state. Is now a good time to talk? If they say no, you ask them when it is. Okay? And if they just hang up on you, well, yeah. The debt just doesn't get cleared. Okay, full stop,
Yep.
capital letters. And you just keep pestering them until they come down and pay it. Just keep pestering them. Like, go for it. Call them.
You don't want me to do that, bro.
Oh, trust me, I do. Oh, trust me.
You don't know what I do, bro.
Oh, good. That's good. You do that. Yep.
Their phone
Pester 'em.
won't stop ringing.
That's good. You pester them until they come down.
That's why I go no caller ID.
Yep. You pester them till they come down and they pay off their debt. Okay? Just pester them. Go for it. I hope you're not the one that's called me in the past with no caller ID.
Wouldn't have been Jonathan.
Yeah.
Jonathan hasn't done that in a little while.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm always so busy I don't bother. I just think, just get lost. Because I've picked up before and nobody's answered. Like, okay, right. What's the point of ringing then?
I mean, I got called a few times and then I called him back and nothing came through there and nothing came through my end. I'm like, alright, Killio.
Yeah.
And then they hung up on me. So I reckon that was probably you.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. That's a story for another time.
Yeah. yeah, ask them to come down to the sheriff's office on Innocence Boulevard, where we are right now, so that you can confirm the payment of their debts or arrange a plan, depending on how much their debt is, obviously. They must attend before we clear their debts. Inform them that repeated failure to attend will result in further legal action. So, usually, possibly a warrant. I will... it's something I meant to do the other guy, but anyway. I will send you a better version of this warrant.
Yep.
But yeah. And some information. At some point. Not right this second. Warrants, how to. If you attempt a code 4 and the individual decides to evade, you'll need to write a warrant for Vicpol so they can be detained for debt recovery purposes. If you have a body cam and can run it, do. Because that will help them with the warrant. Okay? You just stick the link to your body cam in there and then they can use it. Okay?
Alrighty.
You just stick it in the warrant. That will make things a lot easier for them. See underneath for a warrant template. See to the right for an example warrant. Please note the details of who, what, where, and why. Do not forget to provide the details of the vehicle that has evaded you. An ID confirmed warrant is only for if they have shown you their ID. Anything else is an ID unconfirmed warrant. Okay. You will also need to do some binding of some muscles, but we'll get to that in a bit. Joint activities with Vicpol, pairing units. A sheriff looking to go on duty can approach a Vicpol officer and ask if they don't mind doing a paired patrol. You don't have to. It's made to sound like you do, but you don't. 2 units, Vicpol and Sheriff, will be in their own cars and follow each other on their patrols, providing mutual assistance where appropriate. Like, you can't go to a, you know, if the Vicpol officer goes to a shots fired call or gets...
Don't go to that.
No. Or gets involved in a pursuit, you cannot go to that.
Yep.
You can follow them to other calls, like if they say to follow them to a call, that is, you can follow them like to a robbery, if they want you to.
Yep.
But otherwise, don't go to any of the calls unless it's. You can go to the MFB ones, and you can have your weapon out, etc., if need be, to protect the MFB officers while they're putting fires out.
Yep.
But do not discharge your firearm unless you need to. You know, if their life is in danger from a cat, for example, you know, whatever the cat,
yep, those
you know,
ones.
Or a local, then you can shoot at the local or the cat, you know. But otherwise, you can't shoot. Okay?
And then
Even
if you're a
if they're-
volunteer firefighter, the captain has a pistol on him at all times.
Well, I don't know. But
I didn't say that.
It doesn't matter because they can't be fighting a fire and shooting at the same time. You know, they're good, but...
try and tell them that.
Oh, wait. You know, what the... You know, either I'm aiming at the fire or I'm aiming at whatever's trying to kill me. You know.
Yep.
You can't do both at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't matter how good you are. You can only aim at one thing at a time. You can hold both, the gun and the hose, but you can't use both at the same time. Not with these, anyway. And not properly. You got to pick. But yeah, they don't mind people turning up to their calls and just giving them a bit of protection. You know, if it's like something on the side of the road, what you do is you park your car in the road with your lights on and make the locals sort of go around or block
Yep.
it, you know, whatever is required, you know, to give them a bit of protection around the trucks. Okay?
Yep.
Whatever you need to do to give them protection. That's basically it. But if someone, you know, that's not local comes up to them with a weapon and, you know, tries shooting him and stuff, you can't go and shoot that guy, okay?
Yep. You gotta get Vic Pole.
Yes. It's only like locals and the cats that you can.
Yep.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah.
They aren't going to listen to you. You can, like, obviously use your words, verbal. Yeah, get verbal with the guy with the gun. Tell him, hey, mate, put that down while you know, dress or whatever you need to. Or request assistance, you know. Feel free to get verbal with him, but you can't shoot him. Okay? If he aims at you and you have your weapon out, that's a different story. Okay? That's a completely different story. You can then shoot back. If they've shot you once, for example, you know, and then turned it on to the MFB officers, yep, you're well within your right to shoot them. Okay?
Alrighty.
Because they've endangered your life. Okay?
Yep.
When your life's not in danger, you can't shoot them.
Yep.
Is basically how it works. For traffic stops, speed compliance activities, and other VicPol activities, the sheriff will simply attend the scene and assist the police if requested. Okay. During the stop, the sheriff can run the identities of any individuals or check the plates of the cars to see if there are outstanding fines. If there are fines, the VicPol or sheriff officer may conduct an arrest whilst payment of these fines is negotiated. Okay? It's not really an arrest per se, it's more detaining them.
Yep.
Arrest means possible prison time or, you know.
All the fun stuff.
Yeah. So you're not really arresting him, you're more detaining. It can turn into an arrest, but it's more a detain than arrest. Joint activities with VicPol continued. RBT, vehicle safety and fine enforcement checkpoints. You can set one of these up if you wish, but it's good to get help if you're going to do it.
Yep.
But you can organise it in emails, you know, ask VicPol if they're, you know, willing to do it, or get Sheriff leadership to put a ping out in VicPol for them, let him know that we're going to do it and we'd like some assistance if possible, you know. That's well and truly allowed. VicPol officers and the sheriff officers will set up stationary checkpoints requiring vehicles to pull into an inspection area. You can't shut the road off completely, as locals will not like that. Okay? And you need to be able to let MFB and AV past as well.
Yep.
So you got to have some sort of detour, no matter what.
Yeah.
Something the locals can cope with. Like, they will not cross onto the opposite side of the road. Okay? So,
yep.
Yeah. I'll also read that. Anyway,
no, you didn't.
VicPol officers will use the situations to conduct road breathing tests, vehicle safety inspections, or license compliance, while the sheriff officer will check individuals for outstanding fines. Yeah, I hope they're breathing. Let's just put it that way. If they're not breathing, then that just brings up
honestly,
more questions.
That's Navy call.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm 7 away.
How-
I'm not medically trained.
how did they get there if they're not breathing?
Exactly.
Yeah,
That needs to be changed.
let's just say, yeah, if they're not breathing, something's gone pretty wrong. Whether they have overdue debt or something is the least of my concerns right at that point in time. You know.
Hey, bro, you're not breathing, but you've got like $90,000 an hour sitting down. I need
Yeah.
you to pay that before I get you resuscitated.
Yeah, exactly. You know. I think it's very low down on the priority list in that sort of situation. You know.
Oh,
I think it's meant to be road breath tests.
Most likely.
Combined radar traps and fine enforcement stops. This involves a sheriff being stationed on a heavily travelled road with a highway officer, so HWY is what their call sign will be, officer further down from them. The sheriff will be using their ANPR to detect fines on passing vehicles, while the highway officer is using a radar to check for speed infringements. If a sheriff detects someone with unpaid fines, they call the highway officer, who can conduct a traffic stop while the sheriff catches up. Okay?
Yep.
Criminal record searches. Okay, this is what I was talking about earlier, where they wanted to get their checks done. Okay? Individuals and businesses can request a criminal record search of either themselves or prospective employees. For this to occur, they will need to come down to the station. If the search is not for themselves, they will need to either have the person there to give permission or have a signed document granting permission. This is just a simple MDT search where you will copy all the charges they have had and send them to an email address of their choice. There is a fee involved which you will take from the individuals prior to the records lookup. Registered businesses are able to create a tab in their respective channels. After receiving the payment from each search, you keep what you're given for the checks that you have completed. Courts, lawyers, and businesses have their respected channel in emails, can request background checks there instead of heading down to the station, I should say. It's a bit hard to read that bit. Anyway, Office of Legal Representation. Office of Legal Defense Representative, I should say. They have to pay $250. Individual, $500. So if someone comes up to you, they have to pay for your $500 to do it, providing it's for them. Otherwise, you don't do it. Businesses, $1,000 per employee. Courts, government agencies, AV, CFA, VicPol, DPS, IBAC, or OPP, they all pay $0. Okay, they do not need to pay. Okay, so rank structure. You'll start off as a recruit, then you'll become, once you get fully ticked off, you'll become a full sheriff officer. Then you can put an EOI in for senior sheriff, and then I'm pretty sure you can. Well, FTO anyway. I think senior sheriff, yeah, it's more like they'll look at you and see if you're doing well and then offer it to you. Well, that's how it happened with me anyway. And Sheriff Sergeant, same deal again. You know, you've got to let them know that you're interested in it. You know, talk to probably the sheriff or anywhere from the regional manager up. Talk to them and let them know that you are interested. And, you know, just say, you know, I'm definitely interested in becoming, you know, whatever rank. And, yeah, they may eventually come to you and go, hey, would you like to become such and such a rank? Yes, no, you know, it's up to you.
Maybe so.
Yeah. But yeah. So I am a sheriff sergeant. Okay.
Yep.
So that's the first rank of leadership. Okay. And then you've got the regional manager. That is Jack Cone. Then you got the deputy sheriff. That is Liam Cone.
Oh God, it's the brothers.
Yep. And then the sheriff, obviously, the sheriff inspector is Titus. Okay. Fair enough. Good with that?
Yep.
Progressing to Vic Pole. We've modified the way you get selected and / eligible for police. You must be in at least 2 DPS departments. Corrections, sheriffs, Melroads, and parks are the DPS departments. But at least one of them has to be sheriffs or corrections. Okay, you must. So you're already set because you're joining sheriffs.
And I'll be joining correction shortly once Titus sees my thing.
Yep, but you're already set in regards to having that one department that's either sheriffs or corrections.
Yeah.
So even if you join a different department, it won't matter.
I'll just go for all of them. I'll be the multi-man.
Okay, good luck with that one.
No.
I've got 4 jobs, and trust me, it is hard.
Apparently, parks is almost impossible to get into these days.
No.
They were saying that they were waiting like I think they said some guy last night was saying that they waited 2 weeks for the application to even be read. Apparently.
Oh, well, come to me and I'll pass on that, you know. I can definitely pass it on if, you know, they need it passed on. That is something I can definitely do. You know.
You know, I
if
just
it's been like a couple of weeks and they still haven't heard, you know, I can pass it on that hey, you're looking to join and you put your application in, etc. Or if somebody else has, you know.
Yeah, he got a response, and I think he's actually in now, so it's good.
Yeah. The leaders then send recommendations based on behaviour. Therefore, it's not a requirement to be fully ticked off, but it may look better for you if you do. One thing, you do need to get your hours, okay? So you got to be getting 20 hours a month total over the 2 departments. So 10 in sheriffs, 10 in corrections, for example. And there you go. You're in with a shot. If you're not getting your hours, well, don't expect to get in, okay?
Easy might be able to do that in 2 days.
Yeah. It's literally 10 hours a month. Uniforms, yeah.
I got it all set up for anyway.
Can you do this?
Don't have access.
Oh. Okay. I will give you your roles and emails now.
Right, actually, gonna make me get my number up.
Open the mod view. Okay. Court officer.
There's one.
Yep. Wait. Don't think it's that one. No. Sorry. That's not the right one.
Would it not also be court officer though?
No, it's court enrolled sheriff.
Oh.
Yeah. Get rid of that one. DPS trainee, sheriff officer, sheriff recruit, and that's it at the moment.
Well, let me see if I've got that turned on now.
Just don't leave the call. You won't be able to rejoin. Like, I can invite you back, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yep.
I'll quickly do my details.
that's new. Hmm.
There we go.
Okay. So you filled all that out. That's good. That's all for that one. Now we'll move on to the next handbook.
Oh God.
You gotta love it.
Oh, let me just get into it real quick.
You're still in the call, aren't you? You can just follow it through the call. Oh, sorry. I didn't realise I wasn't sharing it. Oh, I am.
And I'm still trying to get into it. It won't work for me.
Oh. Yeah. I'll stop it and then restart it. That might work better. Because it's still stuck on an old page. There we go. Is it working?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, okay. So, this is the court handbook. Same as before. Everything in this page is pretty much. In court, sheriff station. Okay. On the second floor of the courthouse, the sheriff office has access to a designated area for holding of prisoners pre-trial and custody of guilty individuals until corrections arrives. Additionally, we have a security room equipped with surveillance cameras. So where she's standing, that is where the bailiff stands, okay?
Yep.
The court's office is responsible for the management of court-related security, ensuring that the court is safe and secure for everyone involved.
Do you mean the sheriff's office? You
Wait.
said the court's office.
Oh, yeah. To do our job properly, we are given several rights/jobs. Sheriff officers assigned to court duties are allowed to carry weapons inside the courtroom. Okay, we are literally the only ones allowed to carry weapons inside the courtroom. No one else is, unless there's a lockdown, then VicPol can do so. Sheriff officers may arrest someone for violation of court rules or due to security risk to the court. Sheriff officers may search individuals as a condition of entry to the courtroom. So we search them before they, or just as they enter the building, normally. Sheriff officers may evict or deny entry to the courtroom for any individual for any reason. Sheriff officers will issue any charges and sentences on behalf of the judge or magistrate. Sheriff officers will ensure that everyone remains in their allocated areas during proceedings. Okay. Court security. We guard the front entrance metal detector in order to search relevant people entering the court. There is another entrance/exit on the opposite side of this, also equipped with a metal detector at the main courthouse. A minimum of 2 sheriff officers must be there to search before any member of the public is searched and allowed entry. Individuals entering the court are to be ID'd and checked for any active criminal warrants. If they do have one, you don't let them know, but you request VicPol. Okay? Unless an exemption applies, which is detailed in another slide. But that's in regards to searching them for their ID. Getting their ID. And checking them. No weapons or articles deemed dangerous are allowed in the courts. this includes Vicpol weapons. Okay. One thing on that. No one, including Vicpol, are allowed to bring bullets in. Okay. Even if they don't have a gun, they're not allowed to bring bullets in. Okay. And anything that could be deemed a weapon is not to be brought in. Okay. So yeah.
So what if someone says their hands are a weapon? Because I know there will be one person who wants to say that.
There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to let them in.
Okay.
It's more an item that can be used as a weapon.
Okay.
You know, if they start using their fists, well, they're going to get tased. You know, and if they pull a weapon, well, they're going to get shot.
They're going to say good night, nurse.
Yep. If someone pulls a weapon inside the courtroom, no ifs, no buts, you just start shooting.
Just make sure you don't hit any innocent people.
Yes. Yeah. Only shoot them. Okay? There's no ifs or buts. There's no negotiating. Nothing like that. It's just you open fire on them.
Yep.
You take them down. Because they're not allowed weapons in there. Full stop, capital letters. So they've already done something they shouldn't. You know? They've somehow sneaked a weapon in.
Someone didn't do their job
that's
or
just
something.
Yeah. And that's just become a danger to you. Okay? So that's put the risk higher than a lot of other times when people might pull weapons. Okay? Because it's a small area and you've got to protect the magistrate. Because chances are they're going to try and shoot that magistrate.
9 times out of 10.
Yeah. You just...
Unless they really just hate the defendant or a lawyer.
Yeah. You have the right to open fire in the courtroom. If need be.
Shit.
Or you can tase. It's up to you. You got to look at the situation. If you already got your taser out, you just use your taser.
Yep.
And then you just keep tasing them. And you just keep them on the ground until that weapon gets taken off them. If you have to use your taser to do that, till somebody can cuff them, that's fine. You just keep them on the ground. You do not let them get up.
Now, with that, is it like a prong sort of system with the taser, or do you just have to make sure you hit them each time?
You just got to make sure you hit them.
All right.
There's a time. Here, I'll pull mine out. Give me a minute.
Do you want to use me as an example?
If you want.
I may as well. Part of the induction process, we'll say.
Yep. So, bang. Okay, now I can't hit you again. Now I can. See?
Oh, Jesus.
So there's a bit of a delay.
Yep.
Between when you first fire and when you can next fire.
Fair.
If they're wriggling around on the ground, you don't cuff them. You wait till they stop wriggling. You get behind them while they're still wriggling. And it's the second they start standing up, you cuff them. Okay?
Yep.
The taser is classed as less than lethal because, well, all of our weapons are. Because, other than the pistol, because they can still kill. If I hit you enough times with the taser, you will die.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Or at least be knocked out anyway. It can kill. Okay?
Please don't.
For example, if you already have a heart condition, it can make that worse.
Yep.
Okay? So, that's just one thing to keep in mind with the taser. That's one reason the taser can kill. Okay? I know people think that tasers are not lethal. They most definitely are. Same as a baton.
That's why it can no longer be called non-lethal.
Yeah. Like, if a baton hits you on the head, well, that could crack open your skull, couldn't it? You know? And you're dead.
Oh, shit. Speaking of shit, 4 coppers just drove past.
Yeah. Probably a pursuit.
Yeah, they were with the vehicle, like they were trying to get a vehicle.
Yeah. The sheriff office has final say in the situation in regards to weapons. If the individuals are non-compliant, they are to be refused entry and asked to leave clearly. Give a written F10 document, move on notice if required. If they do not leave, detain them and contact a higher ranking sheriff officer or the presiding official, who will likely take further action against the individual.
Yep.
Yeah, we will likely get the presiding official involved anyway. But yeah, but if it's, they'll usually be on our radio. And if not, well, yeah, whatever. We'll contact them one way or another. At the end of the day, sheriff's officers are officers of the court. That's a very key word there. Sheriff officers are officers of the court, okay? So, they have to treat us like, when we're out and about and stuff, we get treated like officers of the court, okay? We just get a bit more freedom than the rest of them. Court property is the jurisdiction of the sheriff's office and will be protected by us at all times, okay? It's not VicPol's jurisdiction, it's ours, okay? Same as how corrections, the MRC is corrections jurisdiction. They have final say as to what goes on there, okay?
Yep.
Unless there's a lockdown, then it becomes VicPol's jurisdiction, okay? If there's no lockdown, it's sheriff's jurisdiction or corrections, okay? Just keep that in mind. Where are people allowed in the court? Court officials, judges, magistrates, clerks of the court, and sheriff officers are permitted in all areas of the court, and in the case of judges, magistrates, and sheriffs are not to be searched. So you can search clerks of the court, but not magistrates, judges, and sheriffs, okay? Or impeded in their duties, okay? So, I'm not 100% sure what a clerk of court is. No, I'm not familiar.
Stenographer sort of thing.
Okay.
I believe. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, let me just have a look quick. I'll ask ChatGPT what it reckons.
Which one of the 1,000... Oh, hang on.
I got about half as many on the other computer.
I don't want to see.
Other brain, I mean.
I was going to say, what the hell is a computer?
Yeah.
Because I think it's like the stenographer and people who work for the court, I think.
Yeah, not sure.
Except for judges, magistrates, and sheriff's officers.
Okay, yeah, so a clerk of the court is a court staff member who handles much of the administration that keeps a courtroom running properly. Okay?
Yep.
We do most of what they do anyway, so yeah. So, in simple terms, the judge or magistrate runs the legal decision-making side, while the court clerk keeps the paperwork records and courtroom procedures moving. In some Australian courts, the role may be called court register, court officer, or associate, depending on the court and the exact duties.
Yep.
So, in the Victorian court system, the person commonly called a clerk of the court is generally known as the bench clerk or court register. Okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good to know.
So, yeah, there isn't any that I know of. The magistrates do and judges do all that paperwork, and we
Yeah.
do the other stuff.
But yeah.
So yeah. So approval needed. The well and the bench are sacred areas. Entry into these is only to occur if the judicial officer permits or requests it. Otherwise, a sheriff officer should prevent people from entering these areas. Okay. Jury, only the appointed jury may enter the jury box, nobody else. Public, the gallery is open to all members of the public. No member of the public may enter without being vetted, so in other words, searched and ID checked.
Yep.
So next image is an image of the courtroom. Obviously those flags, this is an older image, but those flags
Yeah.
have been replaced with the Australian ones.
Good, because they're incorrect.
Yes. I'm not sure about the logo behind them, if that's been changed or not, but anyway. Oaths and affirmations. Before providing evidence or testimony in the magistrate's court, individuals must recite either an oath or affirmation. Information that the information they will provide to the courts is truthful. So an oath is if they believe in a god. Affirmation is if they don't. If they believe in science or something else,
Yep.
Well, basically, if they don't believe in anything, or they believe in science or whatever, something
Yep.
other than a god, they read an affirmation. Okay.
Yep.
I'll let you read that in your own time. Members of the police have taken an oath upon commencement of their duties and need not recite any affirmation or oath unless they've had prior incidents that could cast reasonable doubt upon their character, such as previous false statements or IBAC actions. Okay? Courtroom security. One sheriff's officer, also known as the bailiff, must always be in the well to assist the presiding official and to ensure that nobody enters without authority. The next sheriff officer available should stand in the public gallery. Ensure everyone is searched before seating and sending them to the correct locations. So additional sheriff officers should be placed around inside the courtroom. So the next one after the bailiff would stand next to the wall that separates the dividing. Should stand on the bailiff side of it, because that's where people are likely to run in from. And then the next person should be at the door to let people in and out, and then you just spread them around the courtroom as needed from there.
Yep.
Additional sheriff officers should stand... no, ignore that. That's not how it works. At no time should the presiding official not have a sheriff officer with them. However, do not invade their privacy by always sticking on them. If they're in their chambers, stay posted outside. Sometimes they may ask you to come in. You can ask if they want you to come in. If you're the bailiff, because it's the bailiff that stays with them. And the bailiff who announces that they're coming back in, or if everyone needs to stand. Additional sheriff officers will be assigned as needed. Lawyers are to be searched upon entry, as are their clients. Lawyers and both parties are to wait in the public gallery until the presiding official calls them into the well. That doesn't happen. They normally take a seat before the presiding official is in there. No one, including the lawyer, are to approach the bench without approval from the court official. If a lawyer or one of the parties is violating court rules, before evicting them, you must notify the presiding official and ask how they would like to proceed. Lawyers and their clients are always to be treated with respect. However, remember, they're still members of the public and need to comply with courthouse rules If a lawyer fails to show proper respect to the court or to you, notify the presiding official immediately. Yeah, you also have the right with that one. If they are in their chambers and they're not treating you with respect, you let the presiding official know, and then he would possibly charge them with contempt or something.
What if the presiding official is being rude?
Then there's nothing you can do.
Okay.
Other than take it up to the judge, if it's not the judge.
Alright.
And then if it is the judge, well then that's OPP. Not OPP,
IBAC.
IBAC.
Yeah, look at me go. Learning these terminology.
Yeah. So yeah. That's how you'd normally handle things like that. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah. There's nothing you can do. It's literally out of your hands. You can just notify someone, but you can't do anything about it.
Yep.
Okay? It's out of your hands once you've notified somebody. Please ensure that lawyers are registered for DCV cases. I don't know why it's got either there, but anyway.
DCV or MCV? Maybe is what it's supposed to be?
No, I don't think so.
Because then we have district and then... Okay. Alright.
Because MCV, I'm pretty sure they can be a non-registered lawyer. But DCV, they must be a registered lawyer.
Ah.
If a registered lawyer/law student with either office wishes to speak to a client in private without there being a court case, they're allowed to use the offices on either side in the lobby, so downstairs. A sheriff officer has to be present, maybe also outside the room for privacy reasons. It's up to the lawyer and the... mostly up to the lawyer. If they want you in there, then you be in there. Okay?
Yep.
It doesn't happen very often, if at all.
No.
Always vet the lawyer and client before they get in, so that's searching and ID checking. But give them respect and privacy once they're all clear. So when you search someone, make sure you scroll all the way. Make sure you go all the way to the bottom of their pockets. You feel the bottom of their pockets, you know?
Yep.
So, yeah. We don't frisk here. As we need to search.
We do full search.
Yeah, always.
Yep.
Unlike corrections and VicPol, it's always a full search for us.
Alrighty.
General public, all members of the public, including lawyers who are not currently representing, members of the police force who are not prosecuting, any court officials other than judiciary officers not involved in the current case. Okay.
Yep.
They must remain in the public gallery only. All members of the public are to be searched upon or prior to entering the courtroom. Refusal will see them evicted from the premises. As all cases are public, recordings / photos with phone and cameras are allowed in the magistrate's court. However, no recording of any kind is permitted in DCV. You can still have your live eyes going, but you just can't use the recording, if you know what I mean, in city.
Yep.
Supreme Court cases without approval, or Supreme Court cases without approval from the judge presiding. You're not to hold onto any items for anyone. This includes members of the public or EMS. They are to put their non-permitted items away before being allowed access to the courthouse. People entering the courtroom for DCV must be dressed appropriately, fully enclosed shoes, no shorts, shirts with sleeves at least to the elbow, no shirts that do not cover the skin from neck to waist are permitted, no headwear including of the ears or mask. Police dog are exempt from having to remove their masks for obvious reasons. No sunglasses. Clear prescription style glasses are fine. No nasal or lip piercings. No cuts, motorcycle gun, club vests, or gang affiliated clothing, including pocket raids, are permitted. Okay. Casual wear is permitted within MCV within reason. This will be at your discretion. Okay. If you're the one searching them and letting them in. And is it the presiding official and the sheriff's discretion. This means no cuts or gang affiliated clothing, no pocket rags, no sunglasses unless they have a F10 document, no headwear, because respect, just no headwear. Okay, if they got headwear on, just tell them to take it off. From Micah, so if they want sunglasses, they have to have a F10 document from Micah stating that they are prescription. Okay, but when it comes to DCV, that won't cut it. Okay, they're not allowed to have them full stop. They must be clear.
Yep.
Caution and rules. When you take custody of the defendant from Melbourne Police, you'll inform them in a clear, measured voice that the following does not need to be word for word, but must cover the same information. I'll let you read that. If before a magistrate, everyone must refer to them as Your Honour or Sir or Madam at all times, including us. If before a judge, you must refer to them as Your Honour, Your Worship or Your Lordship, including us. If the individual is wearing anything on their head or obscuring their face, you will need to remove the hat, mask, accessories, etc. Okay? Their face must be clearly visible. Okay? And no hats. Okay? And then you would ask if they would like you to repeat anything after you've read the caution, or if they have any questions. You must also notify them about the judge of what to call them, judge or magistrate. Okay. So courtrooms, codes and phrases. So code blue, police assistance required, non-involved sheriffs to contact police immediately. Code red, ambulance assistance required. Code orange, CFA assistance required. Code white, evacuate everyone from the building as soon as possible. Make sure to explain why. Code amber, potential security risk here. Make sure VIPs are secure and send additionals. Lockdown, ensure that nobody enters any area of the courtroom. Tasers and firearms may be drawn in preparation at this time. Any VIPs should be moved into the chamber hall, including the jury. Once this is done, the public should be moved to the jury box. Okay, so that's that box on the side. To ensure that they are out of line of fire of anyone coming in, police should be called to provide evacuation security for VIPs. Gun, firearms spotted at my location. All sheriffs to either assist or lock down VIPs. All weapons may be drawn. Code U, unruly individual here, require assistance to be used if within earshot of the person. Same with these. Code A, detained individuals here, notify police. Code B, banned individual here, please send assistance. Okay. Dealing with pre-trial prisoners, so before trial. When police bring an individual into the courtroom, they surrender custody to a sheriff's officer. Note the name of the individual and ask if there's anything you should know about the prisoner. Make sure to search the prisoner regardless of whether the police have already done so, as we are looking for other things that they're not. Okay? Because all they care about is if the weapon was used in the scene, whatever it might be.
Yep.
For MCV, the prisoner is not to change clothing, even if it would normally violate court rules. take, like, obviously the head, mask, etc. has to come off, but the rest of the clothing is to stay the same. Unless if the magistrate tells you that they can change clothing, you can get them a change of clothing that they can get into. Otherwise, you can't do anything. Take prisoners either to the defence desk if their case is up now, or hold them in the hall until their case is ready. Oh, that's not good. Duress for cert. After the case, the individual is not... If the individual is not being imprisoned, take them to the front of the courthouse and release them. Alternatively, take them to the hall for transport to the prison. If they're being imprisoned, ensure any charges that they're being found guilty of are applied prior to them leaving the courtroom. Corrections is to be contacted at this point via radio for transport to the prison, if there's any on. If no corrections officers are available, which chances are there's not, sheriff officers are to transport them to the MRC. If the inmate is a high-profile or dangerous individual, a VicPol escort will be required. If there are not enough police officers on duty, VicPol will take the individual to the MRC without sheriff's assistance. In either case, should the police be retaking custody of the individual unless we only have one sheriff officer available, in which case ensure the charges are applied and then hand them to the police. Okay, escorting magistrates. When escorting a magistrate into the MRC, there are a few things to keep in mind. No lethal weapons such as your Smith & Wesson 40. Pretty sure you can take your taser in, just not this Smith & Wesson 40. Should be on you while inside the yard, as to make sure that no inmates are able to attempt to grab the firearm. While in the prison yard, you are only allowed to have your baton on you while you're escorting the magistrate. Okay. Like I said, you should be fine to have your taser on you. I don't see any reason.
I mean, you're a part of the corrections leadership. You should know.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying it was based on an old rule, which is why.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you've also noticed down further that it says you are not to tase or hit, you know. So it's contradicting itself. That's why I'm saying it's fine to have your taser.
Yeah.
I don't see any reason why you can't, because you'll be matching what corrections have. If you bring your pistol with you, that's a no-no. Okay?
Yep.
Or if you happen to have a beanbag on you, or any other weapon, you get given one. Okay?
Ooh, fun.
If you need it. But yeah, normally you don't have it on you. But yeah, I'm just saying, if you have another sort of weapon on you, then you don't bring that in. It's your taser and baton only. Those are the only two weapons you can bring in with you. Okay?
Yep.
You are a sheriff officer, not a corrections officer, to which your job is not to watch over the inmates. Your job is to make sure that the magistrate is safe at all times. You're not to tase or hit inmates unless they are attacking you or the magistrate. Okay? Even if you go in to check debts, you're not to tase or hit them anyway, unless they attack you. Okay? Or
Yep.
if you're in there and then the corrections officer is being overwhelmed, yes, you can tase the inmates that are overwhelming them. You do not cuff and drag them. You don't do anything. You just tase them. Okay?
Yep.
To help him out and get yourself to safety then. And he should get himself to safety, if possible.
Yep.
You know? But yeah, otherwise you don't do anything. Okay? You know, that's only if they're being overwhelmed. Okay? If they're not, you don't do anything. unless they attack you.
Yep.
Okay, because if they're being overwhelmed and you try and get out, then they will probably turn on you. So it's always good to help them out. When responding from the station to Bolingbroke, the MRC I should say, while on an escort with the Chief Magistrate or Judge, you are to drive normal as you would on everyday patrols, following all road rules unless instructed by the Chief Magistrate or Judge to respond priority 1. Okay. Dealing with police, unless assisting with courtroom security, Sheriff or Judge will notify you prior. This is during DCV case. They can assist or respond.
Fucking what? That doesn't make sense. The can assist?
Yeah. I think it's meant to be they.
Yeah, that's what I'd have to assume with.
Responding to a crime / call for assistance from the court personnel, not the public. Police must abide by these guidelines. Formal uniform must be worn, no hats and vests. If off duty, they are to be treated as a member of the public. So, if they weren't in uniform, they're treated as a member of the public. No firearms whatsoever, unless assisting with security. Exemptions may be made only by the judge. No blunt weapons, flashlights or tasers unless presiding official says otherwise. Police are not permitted to hinder or search an on-duty court official on court property. You're not to hold anything for Vicpol. They are to put it away first. Okay? Obviously, this changes if there's duress. If there's a duress, then yeah, they can come in guns blazing. Always be polite when dealing with police. However, their powers are limited in the courtroom compared to yours. If the presiding official instructs them to be detained, charged with contempt, or removed from the courtroom, you will need to enforce that rule upon them. Be professional and polite if this occurs both during and after the event. Okay, so there have been police that have been very close to being charged with contempt before. So,
oh shit.
Yeah. I have seen that happen. So far, I've not had to have evicted anyone from the courtroom in regards to police. But yeah. If they continue, arrest them and have them seen before the presiding official. Send the Sheriff of Victoria a message to state who they are and why they have been charged.
So that'd be Titus, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Court threat levels. You may have noticed we have court threat levels channel in the emails. The sheriff or deputy sheriff are the only ones that can adjust the threat level. Based on the threat level, there are different policies. Different policies may come into effect. These can be found here and only apply to court duties. That includes getting a beanbag.
Yay.
Okay, I'll let you read through that in your own time. But yeah.
Good.
Just trying to speed things along. Charging a suspect charges. Once a case is concluded, the presiding official will hand down the sentence. Make sure you're paying attention here and jot them down on a notepad or ask them after what it was and then ask them to send it to you. This may include, because I can't jot it down on a notepad, so I've got to ask them after. They will need to charge the defendant with a sentence the presiding official issues. Some charges may come with a prison sentence called indictable charges. The presiding official will inform you of the length at the time of sentencing. The process for issuing charges to a suspect is below. It looks a bit different to this. So you open your F6 muscle, you go to offender processing, then you go to open charges sheet. Then you go charges options. Then you go charges categories or search for charges. Then
I'm sure I'll say that when I get on roll.
yeah, I'll get you that set up in a bit.
All good.
If it works, otherwise I'll have to request it. So charges are applied automatically and issued and applied to the offender's history. And are chosen, like I explained. All indictable charges are required to have DNA of the suspect taken and placed on file, even if it's already on file. And indictable charge is marked with an orange hammer, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, orange hammer. Ignore image 3, that is incorrect. Okay, all those images are incorrect.
Good to know.
Other than the first one. The first one is still correct. But yeah.
So we just need to get that shit updated.
Yes. Okay, you've said you've already got uniforms?
Yeah. Wait, I didn't say that. How did you know that?
You did. You said it earlier.
I don't think I did, but okay.
Yeah, you did.
My bad. I must have said it already.
But you said uniform, and I just took that to mean both.
Yeah, I've got... Hang on. Let me just make sure I've got both. Court and out and about.
Yep, that's good.
Alrighty.
That's all you need. Okay. Nope. Okay, I have any issues. Okay. So, come in here. Now you've got your roll. So third-eyed lockers here.
I don't have a roll. Oh, I can't see it.
No, you gotta. Can you third-eyed the lockers?
Oh, I can't see any option coming up.
No. Okay. It hasn't been fixed then. Okay, all good. What's your pocket size or favourites today?
Oh. 5.
5? Okay.
4, 5, yep.
4, 5. So 45.
Yep.
Actually, I think I know. Okay. What? 45 needs.
I'm just gonna go and head real quick, just sort something out.
Yeah,
I'll be like 30 seconds.
All good.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, just let me know when you get it.
Yeah, still haven't got it. I'm just going to lean up against here for now until we get it.
Yep. Unfortunately, they might be busy. Let me see if there's anyone on police job role who can do it.
There was a superintendent in before Decker.
Yeah, this is more.
Oh, got to be someone on sheriff.
No, not quite. It's more, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
the people I pray to every day.
Yep.
Jonathan should be in. I think I saw him before.
Yeah.
And Titus would have not long closed VU. Not Titus, fucking Brendo.
He's busy. Very, very busy man.
Very.
So you said you're 40. What was today? 45?
Yeah, 45.
Okay. I wonder if Leech is around. Have you got it yet?
I'll have a quick look. Nope.
Okay.
Do you want me to quickly run to a job center and see
No,
if
that
it's...
no, that won't help.
No? Okay.
No. Come on.
God
Can't get you to do anything till that happens.
damn it, I'm so keen to get started.
Yeah, that you were supposed to be able to third eye the locker and use it, but it's not working. Unless it's another locker you got to use. You want to come with me and we'll try these other ones. Doubtful, but
What should end up being these ones?
I doubt it. These ones don't get used. Just third eye along them. See if you see any.
Nope.
No? Okay. So your third eye all the way along?
Yeah, all the way
Down.
along, all the way up and down.
Yeah, didn't think there would be anything. Because it's this second one down from the top is where you change your rolls and stuff.
Let me have a quick look.
Right here.
Which one? This one that I'm at?
Yes. Well, that one and the one over, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like nobody wants to do it.
God damn it.
Might try asking somebody else.
I'll just fucking start calling people in city.
I'll ask Mitch. He'll be able to definitely do it. I know that much. He's done it before for me.
Who's this?
Mitch.
Oh, Mr. Erdstein. Fair.
That's if he's not busy too. Hmm. I should be able to do it for you. Like, seriously. But no.
Yep.
It's because it's under the Vic Pole one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Ah, thanks.
I just got some that said job out. Yep, there we go.
Yep, thanks. Thank
To
you.
go switch to police.
No. So come
No?
over here. Third eye of the desk for the police kiosk.
Yep.
You're after the pistol, combat pistol.
Yep.
The taser.
Yep.
The nightstick.
Yep.
Flashlight, if you want it.
Yep.
It is worth having though.
Yeah, 100%.
Don't worry about the bulletproof vest at the moment, unless you really need it. We can get it from the car, so it's not a big deal.
All good.
Med kit. So at least 2 of them.
Yep.
Bandages, probably go 2 at most.
Yep.
Evidence bag.
Just one?
Yeah, just 1. It's it doesn't get used up when you use it, if that makes sense.
Yep. All right.
Holster if you want one for your clothing.
Yep.
That way you can have the 2 guns, the taser and the pistol like I do.
Do I just need one of them for that?
Yeah, you only need 1. Yeah.
Perfect.
Uh,
Can I have a spike strip? I'm
No.
joking.
you're not Big Pole.
I know, I was just joking.
Get a police access card and a what's it called? Ammo box. Not a pistol ammo box, I mean.
Just one?
Yeah, just 1. That'll be 100.
Yeah, and also a police radio?
No,
No? Okay, I'm guessing you're giving me the correct one I need to use.
I will be once I go get it. Well, once
And
we
then
go
break
get
down
it.
the ammo box, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay. So get into your uniform. Not this one, but the out and about one. You can wear any hat you like as long as it's not silly. Same with glasses.
Alright, give me a sec.
You can also wear watches, stuff on your wrists. It's up to you.
So can I have a beanie?
Yep. You most definitely can. It's just things like the propeller hat, the umbrella hat, the cone. You can't wear those. No, not those. Definitely not them. Those massive things.
Perfect.
Yep. Yeah, it's just when you caught one, you definitely cannot have any sort of hat or glasses. You can wear stuff on your wrist, but just not hat and glasses.
All good.
Okay, we'll go upstairs. It'll be your enter muscle to get up.
What was that?
You'll think about your enter muscle to get up when we get
Alrighty.
down there. Okay, have a look at C07. Down the bottom. Down the bottom.
Yep. Oh, there's a person in yellow.
Person.
What the
It's not a
fuck?
person.
What the fuck is that?
You want to go meet him?
Oh god, do I?
I don't know. Oh, he mustn't like you. He's gone.
Should I be scared? What the fuck is that?
I don't know. You're telling me. You're telling the story. Maybe he'll be back when we go back that way.
Maybe.
Oh, I'm on the wrong job role. Can you open and unlock it? So police can't access that door if it's locked.
Yep.
No one else
Alrighty.
can unless they've got the correct role.
Yep.
So judges will sit back there. That's the well,
The
you
jury
know,
box.
yeah. And bailiff will stand here, facing
Yep.
this way, always, without
Yep.
fail. The next person will go behind this barrier. So here.
Yep.
Next person's on one side or the other of the door there. Next person over there, opposite this one. So directly
Yep.
opposite. And then you just spread out as needed.
Alrighty.
Okay. Oh, yeah, in here. Can you unlock? Have a look in there, and then have a look in that one down there.
So these are like the chambers, I'm guessing?
Yes. They use this one the most.
Which one?
That one.
Oh, the one I was just in, okay.
Yeah. Just lock that again.
Yep.
He's no longer a magistrate. Awesome.
Fun.
This can be used if they need a meeting mid-sentence or something.
Yep.
Take any lift you like.
Pick a lift, any lift?
Yep. So here, this is not the main entrance. Okay, it's a
Back
secondary one.
entrance.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got food and drink down here if you need it mid-sentencing,
Good stuff.
or if somebody else does. These are the two officers that it was talking about that they can at any time use,
Yep.
providing we check them. This is the main entrance. Over here, there is an AED. If you're trying to use it, you can. I'm not, so I'm not going to even try.
I'm not either.
I wouldn't know how that one works. It's
Out of city, yes. In
well, it's
city,
not
no.
really an AED as per se. It's more a defibrillator, but it's not automatic. It's a
Yeah.
manual sort of one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's more for AV than us.
Yeah, I'll leave it to the trained medical professionals, thanks.
Yeah,
Even though I have a tourniquet on my back hip.
yeah. Let's not ask.
Best I can do for you, mate.
Yeah, that's it.
Like, oh, you're sustaining a heart attack. All right, I'll just tourniquet.
Yeah. We can't do anything about heart attacks. Maybe you'll just
Did you
check.
just unlock it?
Oh, he's back.
He just doesn't like me. I'm scared.
Go check. He might be back in there.
Fuck even is it? Nope.
He just doesn't like you. Maybe one day you'll see
Good.
him.
I have a feeling that you're just pulling my leg and nothing will actually ever appear. That's what I feel like you're doing to me.
Well, you'll never know, will ya? Okay, we'll go to corrections now. We'll take this thing.
Do I want to see what you're about to get at?
You'll
Oh
drive.
god, bad idea.
No. No. So do /T/new ANPR.
You what?
New ANPR.
You must be logged in to use ANPR.
Oh, they'll log in as SRF116 for now. That's my call sign. You're going out with me, so you should be on the same call sign.
Yep.
Now, just log back in as 116.
There we go.
Yep. Okay. Now, you're going to change your status once you get out the gate. What are you going to change it to?
Hang on. Once I get into it, I'll remember that way. It would be on patrol or signal one, code 1.
Yep. Very good.
Okay.
SRF116 needs a gap.
Oh.
So, log out and then log back in with a gap between SRF and 116.
There we go.
Yep, very good.
Select that.
Don't know where that's taking you. But don't worry about it.
That's actually probably my waypoint.
Whoops, that's right there. Go to that waypoint. Oh, you could just cut over. Everyone does. You don't need to use your blinker if that's hard. You can, but yeah, it's not needed. As long as you're stopping at the lights for 3 seconds, it's all good. 1, 2, 3, go. Basically what they're after is seeing you come to a full stop. Okay. That's why it's 3 seconds.
Yep.
See that vehicle there?
Which one?
Just beside us? Oh no, don't worry. It's all good. Just keep going. I thought there was no one in it. You can do 80. And when you pass Vicpol or CFA or something, feel free to give them a double.
Holy
click.
fuck!
That's cert for you.
I thought that was the stop sign back then. I was like, where the fuck is it? What the fuck is that guy doing?
You only have to stop at one of these lights. One of the lines.
Well, looks like we're going the long way because I fucked up.
Looks like robbery maybe happening or something. I don't know.
Not for us to deal with.
Yeah, that's it. You're probably one of the few people who actually use the blinker.
I know. It's bad habit. Because I got pulled over one time by Vic Pole, literally 2 days ago for it, for not using an indicator. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Right. Somebody's
Do you
being
have nothing-
picky.
Do you have nothing better to do with your day than to pull
Far
people over
out.
for not using an indicator?
I've never heard of anyone being pulled over for that.
He didn't fine me or anything. He just
No,
gave me
because
a
there is no
warning and I was
fine
like,
for it.
oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he pulled me over and was like, mate, just make sure you use the indicator. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Right. Okay.
I was half tempted to say, do you have nothing better to do with your life than to pull people over for not using that? But then I was like, I probably shouldn't.
Was it a guy with a stutter?
It was pink hair. That's all I
Oh.
remember.
Okay, that's probably Flamingo.
I don't know. I think it was just a constable.
Yeah. I don't know. A constable will only have one stripe. Oh, I think Aaron might have pink hair now.
I know the only name I remember with pink hair is Spud.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
I think he has pink hair. His name's Rowan Spud. He's also a firefighter.
Okay, yeah, I think I know who you might be talking about. Yeah.
I think he has pink hair.
Actually, go to the top entrance. They just do a Yui here.
Alright.
Do a Yui.
Is this the top entrance here?
Yes.
I've never seen this place.
Pull in.
Like this spot.
Pull in somewhere and just park. Feel free to jump out. Yeah, this is the MRC.
This is your home.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
I don't mean that in a rude way either, like you should be in prison. Please don't take it that way.
No, I'm not.
Good.
You're seeing most of the facility right now. Just level 1. You get lost, did you?
Definitely didn't go to helipad.
By the way, radio is channel 11 when you get this.
Alrighty.
Radio.
Is that ours only, or is that also
Yes.
VicPol?
No, ours only.
Okay.
And you're not allowed on VicPol radio.
Okay. What is the U at the end of his for? I'd love to know.
At the end of whose?
Oh, I couldn't catch his name. Mel 206U.
I think that's the special guy.
And you said 11, right?
Yes. Not sure what the U is. It's not meant to be part of his call sign. But anyway, that's
That's
one
a
of
question
Ford's
for another time.
sons,
Who?
Ford Robinson. His,
Oh,
one of his kids.
his kids. How many kids does he have?
I don't know. Can't keep up. Okay. 99% sure. Oh, by the way, in emails, clock on.
Okay. Once we get back out to the car, I'll quickly do that.
Yeah. And you can leave the email call.
Okay.
Leave that one unlocked.
Alright, let me just do this real quick. Alrighty.
I'm gonna set a waypoint for you in a minute. Just
Yep.
keep driving for now. I've just gotta.
Do I have to do new ANPR every time I get in
No.
the vehicle? Okay.
You shouldn't.
So-
Oh, might need to because you switched it off.
Oh, there we go.
There.
Oh, you've set the waypoint already.
Yeah.
I didn't even see it.
Do you have difficulty driving? Is the city playing up a bit for you?
No,
Okay.
not in my eyes.
No, I'm just checking. It's just everyone drives differently, so it's hard to know sometimes.
Yeah, no, I'm a bit weird.
Yeah, with the Xbox muscles, you can control how much you apply the brake. It's not just on off.
Yep, fair. Oh, what were we doing here?
Go up around the corner.
Like left?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Left, right. No, right. I meant. Sorry, I'm confused. Yeah, this way. Yeah, pull up here in this car park area somewhere. Doesn't have to be exact. Not going to be here that long, and no one else will park here. Just lock the vehicle once you get out.
What the fuck is this?
Okay. So here's the cells.
Yep.
Okay.
I thought
So-
this was the mayor's office.
So non-violent cases come here. And no, DCV also is held here. This is
Oh, okay.
mainly DCV. So obviously the magistrate is up here, the defendant back there or here. Then they've got the judge's room and the whatever room it is, the jury, yeah. And in here, the jury sit here and over there. The bailiff will stand right here. Okay. Usually. Because you don't want them stand... Like, yes, you could have them also stand here. This is another spot. It just means you've got to get around this corner if somebody, you know, attacks.
Got to be somewhere where it's easily to get around.
Yeah. As long as it's in that area, you know. And everyone else stands here. You will have somebody stand either here or both if you've got enough people. Just, they can't jump over these railings, unlike the other one.
Yes, I did want to test that out to make sure you weren't lying.
Yeah.
Like that yellow alien on 7.
Not an alien, it's a skeleton.
Close enough.
So, up here, so this way there's just some meeting rooms and stuff if you need them.
Yep.
Usually you won't be here unless you have a weapon that can fire at a distance. The taser is pretty useless up here. If we got more people than we can realistically have down there and out the front sort of thing. Well, we don't usually sit people out the front, but yeah, down there. Then we will bring them up here, even if they can't shoot from a distance. Like, you can't get over here, so you've got to run all the way back round and down.
Oh, fuck, that'd be so painful.
Yeah, that's why it's best to have people with ranged weapons up here.
Yep.
This is where I normally am.
Because you have a ranged weapon?
Yes. I can't pull it out whenever I feel like it.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna ask you to pull it out. I'm not that weird.
It's I can't remember what they call it. Like a little machine gun sort of thing.
MP5?
Yeah.
HK9?
What else? MP5.
Fair.
Yeah, but this is why it's good being up here. You can get them. So,
yep.
And they can't easily get you because by the time they look up, you've already got them.
Fair.
And then that's the mayor's, you know, sort of area.
Yep.
And then we have got the front entrance.
Where that big thing was the other week.
Yep.
It's pretty good, that. It was very well planned.
Yeah, usually is.
Fuck.
You're driving. Always lock the car, even when you're in it. I've done it, but just always lock the car when you're in or out of it. Okay.
Alright.
Now we're going to go look for people to pull over.
So what you're saying is go towards Legion?
Wherever you like. Wherever you think there might be people, go there.
Usually
they have to be in the car.
Okay, so you can't just roll up on someone?
No. You can roll up on them and ask them how their day's going and stuff. And if they want to check, yeah, you can definitely do that, but you can't ask them, you know, for their IDs and stuff.
Yep.
Like you can go up to somebody on the side of the road, ask if they would like a ID check. Well, no, don't do that actually.
You probably wouldn't be the best at it. Oh.
Just yeah. I think I hear a heli.
Oh, I'm just looking at the BMW behind us.
Yeah, it happens. Trust me. You can.
How long does this red light last?
You can go around them. You don't have to wait there. Sometimes I'll even pull up beside them. If you hear an explosion and you're around this area, it'll be in there. They'll be blowing a truck up.
Is that the common blow up spot, is it?
Yes.
Good stuff.
Basically, the person has to be in their vehicle before we can do anything.
Yep.
You may get shot as a sheriff. Just a heads up.
Yep.
Some people will do it without saying anything.
Good to know.
Yeah, they'll just rock up and just shoot you because they can. Some people think they can do whatever they like.
Yep.
They do eventually find out that they can't, but sometimes it takes a little while. It was Vic Paul.
Oh, there's a speed camera off to our left. They love putting it there so much. Well, that looks like someone.
Yep, you can pull them over if you want. Got to use the siren.
Oh, GPS.
Keep going. Follow. No, you just turn the lights off and go at normal speed.
Okay.
Just head in that general direction.
Yep. Now, if I see them pulled over, can we just attach ourselves to that?
Yes.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure before I do attach myself.
So they're going to, if VicPol get the license plate, they will end up with a fine. You actually,
I also would have got that on the ANPR as well, wouldn't?
yes,
Yeah,
we can actually put a warrant out for them.
I've just
A warrant for
got-
questioning.
Yep.
So.
So maybe pull up here and do it real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah.
Is there a way to view recent plates that have come up, or just via the body cam?
Body cam.
Thanks,
Oh, you
I got
can
it.
go. Maybe search vehicle. No. No. You just have to do it by the body cam.
Two's good.
Give me a moment.
It was Ever CTX7. So that'd be in Leap and then search vehicle.
Yeah.
KO Bear Johnson.
Um, I will give you a better thing when
I'm just trying to figure out how to get.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, actions. Be create new report, wouldn't it? Yep, there it is.
Can you? I gotta find you there. It's all good. Don't worry. Read that when it comes through.
A personal email.
Yeah.
It could be my request. So, and it'd be an ID unconfirmed warrant for questioning, wouldn't it?
Yes.
And be failure to stop for emergency vehicle.
Yeah. Always.
I'm just a sheriff recruit, aren't I?
Yes. You should have that on.
So I put his information, and then, like in report details, I got his information for questioning failure to stop for emergency vehicle. Officers involved with me, like me and you, and our names, preliminary details of time, date, location, and then a brief description of what's happened.
Yeah, send that. Put that in. Where is that? I've got to find the emails. Give me a minute. So go Sheriff General and then warrant practice in the threads. Okay. Do you know how to do that?
There we go.
No, not there. Not there. Get rid of that. So go Sheriff General up to the thread.
So where, sorry?
Up. So go Sheriff General and then up to the threads at the top.
Oh,
Go warrant practice
yep.
and in there put it.
Okay. There we go.
Give me a minute.
I just haven't done number 5 or 7.
Give me a minute. I'll get you a better one.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just getting ChatGPT to do it up quickly.
No, all good. What if I just use one of the ones from just above?
What do
Use
you
like
mean?
Ethan's. Like use what Ethan's put in, but change it up a little bit to show warrant for questioning.
Yeah, you can use one of those ones. Yeah. But I'll still send you a better one.
Alrighty.
But yes, you can use them. Come on. Thank you. Did you do it up?
Oh, I'm gonna send it through another one, see if this works.
Okay, that's much better. It's a lot easier to read.
I'm just waiting for the body cam to finish uploading.
Yep.
Is there a required amount of time for the body cam?
Yeah, it's got to be for court. It's up to the presiding official's discretion, but I think it's got to be. What was it? A minute?
Okay, I've got at least 2 minutes at all times.
Was it? Might have been 3 minutes. Main thing is you have everything, you know, all the everything that happened that's important. Like if you've arrested someone, you've got to have it to the time that you hand them off.
Yep.
From the time that you first started interacting with them to the time you hand them off.
Yep.
So that could be, for example, in Victor, that could be from when you started the chase till they were arrested and sent to the MRC.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So you're telling me when they go on like a half-hour pursuit, they got to detail almost everything?
If they catch them, yeah.
Fuck that.
They have to have body cam of that whole thing. If it's clipped in any way, like if you know, have the start and the end of it, that's no good.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Alright, so I can submit that link now.
You've got everything in capitals. Why?
Because it's just what I do.
Nah. Yeah.
I forgot the cups. I forgot that muscle was on.
So as it's warrant for questioning, you need to add some questions to it.
Yep.
Okay. So it's not what I want, but anyway.
Yeah, check.
Hey Ricardo, how's it going?
Hello. How's it going?
I'm good. did your thing happen?
Right, how does... Oh, when you're ready, I'll go through it.
Sorry, what was that, Ricardo?
What thing are you talking about?
Your AV.
Oh yeah, yeah, that happened.
Oh, that's good. Did it go well?
Yeah, yeah, I did it with Alicia and Jonathan.
Okay, they're good people.
The room, like the employees of the room, like the restaurant, they pulled up with pizza, and they gave us pizza, and then they started to ask me some questions. So that was great.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah. Question: am I allowed to use my Vicpol job role on sheriffs?
Best if you don't. If you've got the sheriff job role, use it.
FM.
Because the ANPR is different for starters.
Yeah. Are we allowed to carry pistols like last time?
Yes, that's still allowed. Just look at the handbook, they'll tell you everything you're allowed to carry.
There we go. Should be all good now. I've got a few questions in there.
Do you have a recruit or are you by yourself?
Got a new recruit.
Oh yeah, nice. I'm guessing that was the guy that you inducted like 2 hours ago?
Yeah, he's on radio. You can say hi.
Hello, recruit. Hope everything's going well.
I would respond, but I can't because I've got the MDT open.
He can't respond as he's got the MDT open.
Yeah, it's sorted.
Just put a space between confirmed ID of the driver and the next line.
Where?
Put a...
Oh, there.
Yeah, it needs something in between. Otherwise,
There we go. I'm updated in emails, but I did do it in April because I've still got that open in
Yeah.
MDT.
I'd shift the why did your father stop when lights and sirens were activated, and
What was that?
shift the question about why did you, because there's no point having why did you have the
And then
why'd your
were you
father
attempting to
stop, and
avoid
then
contact?
yeah,
Yep.
and the question, do you know why this warrant has been issued for you? That should be somewhere up further, above talking about questioning why he didn't stop,
So probably after were you operating of a CTX-7?
Yeah. And if he wasn't operating, who was? They needed to... So add on to that, if you weren't operating it, who was? If they can't give them a person who was actually operating it, then they get arrested. So just shuffle it around, that way, it...
Yep.
One question doesn't kill another question. You know what I mean?
Yep.
because you want that. Where were you operating? The vehicle on this thing, where it is.
Yep.
But the others, you don't want. Like, you don't want. Are you aware of the amount of debt before? Do you know why this warrant's been issued for you? You know, because that
Yep.
gives him a. Because if you bring up debt, then he knows. Oh, okay, that's why this warrant's been issued.
Yep.
You know, and we don't know how much debt he has
Yep.
because we didn't get told if he had debt or not.
Yeah, exactly.
We were just trying to do a random debt check.
You guys want to throw it?
At the moment, we're just working on a warrant. Give us a bit, and I'll probably be flying out. But yeah, you're more
Sure.
likely to take the recruit out if you want.
The recruit can come.
Should be okay. I removed the one about outstanding debt because we didn't know if there was any actual debt on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, apart from that. Actually, I'd probably remove the way you're attempting to avoid contact because I don't think that's a needable thing.
It's up to you.
Nah, we'll keep it in there.
And maybe put in there, why did you continue fleeing, you know? Were you know, about the Vic pole,
117, good one.
you know? Did you know that Vic pole was behind you? As well as sheriffs, you know? Did you notice that Vic pole came after you, something like that, after sheriffs? You can ask ChatGPT for help with the questions. You know, or whatever you use. If it's not ChatGPT, you can use Google's Gemini, I think it is.
Oh, I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I don't really use that much AOA.
Yeah, but you know, it can help you with the questions. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
You know, how would you word these questions? You know, you give it the list of questions and the warrant itself, and say, how would you word these questions? You know.
Yep. Alrighty, there we go. Let's update it again.
So, poor examples would be, why did you flee? Why did you fail to stop? Why were you evading sheriffs? Why did you commit the offence?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
They don't look like fun calls. I'm glad we don't have to go to them.
no, they're not.
No, I'm pretty happy if there's anything else I need to add, but I'm pretty happy with it at this stage. me.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty happy with that, unless you know of anything else I need to change with what's in the warrant practice.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to get this through to you. Just working on it. Sorry.
All good.
Because this will give
Do you
you.
mind if I go grab a quick drink?
Yeah. Feel free to pop in your head and do
alrighty.
that.
I'm going a minute.
Yep. By the way, we're on Los Santos Freeway, just outside of the city.
Sorry, 7.
If you're looking for us, we're just on the Los Santos Freeway, just outside the city.
Alright. Oh, come on.
I'm back.
Okay.
Hey guys,
Hello.
Hello.
how's it going?
Yeah, good.
How's that warrant?
Getting there.
Yeah. How
Just,
I pick
just
up thing? Oh, yeah?
doing up something for everyone. A little
Yeah.
thing for warrants, like a bit more information on them, like things that you need, examples of stuff. You know, it's like a
Yeah.
little handbook.
Yeah. Yeah, good. How are you
Hi, Steven.
picking
Hello.
up things? Very good.
What was that, sorry?
How is sheriff's?
Yeah, it's pretty good for a first night.
Yeah, right. You learn any things?
Yeah, a few things.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, pretty chill. Just gotta get this warranting stuff down pat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when
they-
you do it like yeah, a couple times, then you'll know it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So Devons is a good FTO. Yeah, he was able to help me a lot. But
Yep.
alright, well if you wanna come out after yes to fly out, feel free.
Go easy. Oh, no.
Yep. Alright. Okay. Cheers.
Go easy.
Yeah.
The fuck is ECS?
It'd be something to do with highway, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Sorry this is taking so long. It's just
All good.
frustrating. It was good.
Say how you really feel.
It's frustrating.
Do you just want me to submit this report for now or just wait?
Just wait.
Alrighty. Can we go to that one for now? While I wait for you?
Yeah.
Alright, how do I get on that call?
You could have E-muscled, but now it's gone. You press your plus muscle and then go en route.
Okay. And it's no lights or sirens, isn't it?
Correct.
One 17 routes latest MFB fire call 1K out.
Just remember, not priority one.
FM, I know.
Just don't want to do what I want.
117 code 5 on
It knows
scene
what I
looks
want,
to
but
be
won't-
up on top of a
doesn't-
hill.
Doesn't want to do it.
Even out there yet?
What was that?
Wonder if MFB are even out there yet.
Don't know. As Big Pole, sometimes I'll get there before them.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that. Oh my god, this guy just cut me off.
Just go around them. Like, providing you've waited the 3 seconds at light, you're real good. Yeah, they're there.
Can we go up there
yeah,
or no?
yeah, go up.
Okay.
Probably shouldn't have taken the sedan up, but anyway. Just
Oh
don't
well,
go
it's a
too
full
near.
door.
Just don't go too near the fire. Just go.
I wonder if
behind-
that's TK.
Go behind the truck.
SRF 116 code 5.
Go behind the truck. On the
Yeah,
front.
I'm going up behind the other sheriff car.
Yeah. Just send that warrant through as it is. I don't think this other thing's going to be done tonight.
All good. I'll do it quickly.
So what you guys doing here is keeping an eye out for any animals that might attack him. If you see him attacking him, you shoot him. Okay?
If it's TK, I won't. I'm joking.
No, not the animal. You don't shoot him.
No,
you
I'm
shoot the
saying if
animal.
it's TK that that is a firefighter on scene, I'm going to shoot the animal.
Okay. But yeah, just don't be right up at him. Stay back a bit, because from here you'll be able to shoot any animal that attacks him. But just move around with him. You know, keeping an eye on him from all angles. You know, if you can't, like if you're up there and you can't see him that well, then you're in a bad spot. Okay?
Yep.
So, it's just a matter of, you know, moving around. Okay?
I'm surprised he's using the deck gun that's on the fucking vehicle, but okay. Each their own.
Probably easier to use that.
Yeah, it could be. I wouldn't have a clue. I'm not a firefighter.
There'll be a reason.
Pardon?
There will be a reason behind it.
Yeah, there will always be a method to their madness.
Yeah. You got a spot fire.
Hey recruit, I'm trying to get to Big Paul.
Yeah, after we finish up at this scene, I won't. Oh, I wouldn't say no.
No, I think what he means is you're trying to get to Vic Pol eventually.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I 100% am. Help! I locked my keys in the car.
Yeah.
That's a job for T.
Some people might Yeah, some people definitely put in some weird calls.
Yeah, like the other day, there was this call. How do I be cop?
Yeah, saw
What
that
the
one.
fuck?
Yeah,
Put in an application?
yeah. Well, you go through corrections sheriffs.
Well,
but,
yeah, corrections or sheriff first, and do another one as well.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. It looks like Titus has finally responded to me.
Okay.
About what?
Corrections.
And everyone
Alright.
else? How you doing?
Hello,
Hey, how's it
firefighter.
going?
How are you?
Good, how are you? What's going on?
Oh, I just came up here to make sure you were safe, you know?
Oh, I'm pretty safe.
You know, we
thank
need to
mate.
make sure you were definitely safe, so we got 3 sheriffs out here.
Yeah.
3 sheriffs.
Yeah, just making sure that the animals didn't attack you while you were trying to put the fire out, you know?
Sheriffs? What the hell sheriffs are?
What was that?
Because we're cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, okay.
just because Vicpol get busy with other things, so we
Oh,
just...
I didn't know there was a separate division.
Yeah.
I thought sheriffs were part of corrections, weren't they?
No, not quite. So sheriffs and corrections and Melrose and
Vic
parks are all
Oh, there you go.
part of DPS, but
Yep.
they're separate entities within DPS.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So we concentrate on
Fines and warrants and stuff.
fines, yeah. You know, if somebody's got overdue debt, we pull them up.
Yep.
We'll try to pull them up.
Yeah, but half the time them run. So yeah.
Yeah.
It's just one of them things. So.
Yeah, 'cause they know that we can't chase them.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. But that's why we put
Unfortunately.
warrants out.
Yeah, no, I was looking at the warrants last night before I jumped out.
Yeah.
How
sort
were
of like
you
3
looking at warrants?
Nah, this was while I was in Vicpol at
Yes.
the time.
Are you in Vicpol at the moment?
No, I'm in
No.
CFA. I'm in MFB at the moment.
Yeah.
No, but like as a
I'm recruit.
Like- yeah, okay.
recruit
so.
GD.
Weren't
Yeah.
you just inducted?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
last night
the-
or something, or
Day
night
that you
before?
came up to us, you got
Yeah.
inducted, right?
Yeah, well, I was outside. I was at TVT, and your superintendent was like, "Oh, I've heard things about you." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, good or bad?" He goes, "No, all good." I'm like,
Yeah.
"Sweet." He goes, "I see you got a job there for corrections. Why don't you just skip that and come Big Pole?" And I'm like, "Is that
Well-
possible?" He goes, "Oh, I can make it happen."
Yeah, he
Oh,
can.
I'm like, "Oh, well, I'm down."
No one else can, but he can.
I'm not saying no.
That's like the best offer. Like I get,
I wish I
get
could
that you
fucking
could
get that.
Yeah, no, I was quite shocked because everyone's like, this doesn't happen very often where
No,
Yeah.
someone will skip corrections and go straight to Big Pole. I'm like,
Correct.
I mean, my friend did too. Like he applied for sheriffs.
Yep.
He got in. He didn't even do his induction. Then he got into Big Four.
yeah.
I don't know how. I
Yeah.
know I don't get it. And then it took me a year. It's just
Yeah.
I guess it's
Everyone-
because of how hard I've gone on. Like, I love roleplay servers. I came from a Gary's Mod, Star Wars server.
Yep.
I've clocked 3,500 hours in Gary's Mod. So GTA was obviously my next best thing. And Alex Jones, SSO. I've known him IRL for over 15
What's GTA?
years. You know what I'm talking about.
Grand
Yeah,
Turismo or automatic.
Yeah.
Gran Turismo
Yeah.
Automobilia.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hey, look, we're out in the bushland right now. I'm talking in character, out of character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's character?
Yeah.
Have a drenching. Fucking ass.
MFB
Oh,
fuck
here we
all.
go. Hey, another.
Let's go, let's
You
go.
go with the recruit, and I'm going to go head back to station.
Hey, recruit, you're coming
I'm
with
going
me.
to leave you guys all to it. I'm going to
Yeah.
head back to station because I need to fly out for the night. So you have a good one, and I'll catch
too,
you
bud.
around probably on Vic
You
Pole or
sure will.
something.
Well, eventually, yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, well, tomorrow I won't be on, but
Oh, Monday, Tuesday. Oh,
uh,
not Tuesday. I mean
Thursday I'll be back
Thursday.
on.
Well, then you'll see me then. All right.
Yeah, no worries. I'll see you then. Have a good one.
See you, bud. You too.
said 117 are out to latest MFB fire call. 3K's out.
Recruit, don't forget to change your call sign. Station from here, not far. Don't forget to have the AMPR on when you're going between things. That way you can look for debt. And when nothing's happening, drive around, look for debt.
Copy.
Where am I going?
On 17 on code 5 on latest MFB fire call.
And recruit, don't forget to do your interactions when you do debt. Or when you pull someone over.
Copy.
Even if they don't have debt, you still do an interaction. "116" is flying out for the night. You have a good one, guys.
See you, Stephen.
Bye, Stephen.
See you all. Where is that? Where is that? How much FPS do I get? About 60, because I've got it locked to that because my monitor can't handle more than 60. I just get tearing otherwise. But it could easily be a lot more than that. Yeah, not tonight. The reason I tell him about sheriff's corrections is because he needs to know some of that stuff as well, to do with corrections. Anyway, night, guys. You have a good one. Thank you for watching. I really do appreciate you guys. And I will be seeing you tomorrow if you decide to tune in. Feel free to ask me any other questions you might have then. Night.